Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, everyone, welcome back to another Friday night live stream, and a very special live stream indeed. Tonight's live stream is the Great Blacksmith Christmas Giveaway live stream that we hold every single year right here on YouTube from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that 7 p.m. isn't big-ish after that. We will go as late as it is required to give away a lot of these awesome tools. We've got Thomas in the shop. Say hi, Thomas.
How's it going, guys?
And then, obviously, we got my lovely wife, Jess.
Hello.
Behind the computer.
Yes.
Clicky Fingers McGee, as you all know and love her.
That's right.
So we've got some awesome things planned this evening. We have a absolute massive amount of donators to this stream for tooling. We can't thank you enough for that from the bottom of our heart. You guys seen those with the pre-roll there. So we've got a lot of great gifts to give away this year. And we are going to be doing a special project this evening. So the project that we're going to be working on, it's a bit of a test. It's just kind of an experiment, really, at this point. But what we're going to do is make some open-face dies for Christmas ornaments, and then we are going to take some of our plasma dross off of our copper sheets that we cut all of our plasma blanks from, or our copper blanks from, and we are going to attempt to smelt that down.
Your mic's not working?
Is my mic not working?
There's 2 people have said your mic's not working.
Mic's not working?
Can you guys hear Roy?
Well, it's off.
Oh dear. You're going to have to start again.
I'm going to have to start the whole spew all over again.
Go figure. Go figure.
Help us.
They call us professionals. Am I live now? Can people hear my voice?
Okay, let's see.
Can they?
All right, give them a second. Yeah, Stephen Padilla said, Roy needs to turn on his mic. We heard Thomas and Jess just fine.
It's because I'm just loud.
Yeah, Thomas is loud. Okay, so if they
Okay.
can hear you like that, don't shout into the mic again.
Yeah.
You'll take them out. So can they hear me now?
Yes, yep, now you're good.
Okay, everybody can hear me
Okay.
just fine. All right, now I'm going to show you how I'm a consummate, what are they going to call that, a consummate professional,
There you
right?
go, right.
YouTube professional.
Take
you
2.
ready? Take 2. Here we go. And action. Welcome everybody back to a Friday night live stream right here on YouTube here at Christ-Centered Ironworks. Tonight, the stream that we are going to be having is the Great Blacksmith Christmas Giveaway live stream, and we're going to have a great time. We got a ton of great tools to give away, and we have a really interesting project all lined up, which is a snowflake mold, basically a snowflake ornament mold, and also like a little star ornament mold that we're going to be trying to forge and take some copper, melt into those, and hopefully come out with an ornament at the end of this stream. So it's going to be a great, fun stream. Say hi, Thomas, by the way.
How's it going, guys? Hopefully I'm not busting out your eardrums.
Yeah, see, that's the way it was supposed to go, but we did it so much more refined the first time.
That's right.
So much more refined. So did everybody hear it that time?
Yeah, I believe we're good. They said it's nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, we good.
So good.
Yeah. How you doing, Jess?
Good. And no, Vice City, we aren't giving away Olga, but we
No,
have a mini
no Olga.
Olga. There's a mini Olga.
Yeah, a little mini one. We are giving away a Holland anvil, 80-pound double horn anvil this evening to one lucky individual. So be sure to stick around for that, as well as many hundreds, thousands of dollars of other tooling.
Jasmine says, we heard Thomas the first time.
You could probably hear me right outside your door. You
Yeah.
didn't need to
No,
hear.
no, cut that. Yeah.
No,
No, you can't have any audio. YouTube will pick it up and we'll be
No, I'm not
demonetized.
picking
So
that. I just killed that. I want
I
to
know.
read the chats.
okay.
Michael Wright says, don't melt your sweater.
Yeah, we will try not to. So.
Kyle
Anyway.
Jones says, good to be here, trying to sell my house this week.
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah, good luck. I know that's a lot of work. You got to keep
Yeah.
everything super clean and be ready to run out the door at any moment.
Tons and tons of money. Hopefully you're getting tons and tons of money for your home. That would be wonderful.
David
Oh,
Reenor
all right.
says, Jess, I loved your enameling video, but was wondering if you can enamel with glass rod and draw on the steel. Yes, there's, I haven't done much of that, but it can be done. There's a certain type of word for that, and I'm drawing a blank right now. But yes.
Yeah, cool. Well, who all do we have here, Jess?
Who
this
do we
evening?
have?
Bunch?
Wow.
Bunches and bunches?
We do have bunches and bunches. We are at
Good.
214. A few
Awesome.
of our regulars and lots of new people as well. We have Posey
Awesome.
Forge, Jack Pline's Blacksmithing, Madison Miller, John
Welcome,
Davis,
welcome.
Melissa Wilson, Mr. Crawford, Phillips
Welcome,
Cornet,
welcome.
Racket Packet, Nina Edmonston, Ken Newell, Rich Bootla, Ken Newell again says need hammers.
You want to get that fire
Possum
hot?
Sausage, good to see you.
Good to see everybody.
Ben
Good to
Jones?
see everybody. Oh, well, as Thomas gets the fire hot and we get closer to working on this, and welcome everybody to the stream. As he gets that hot, I've got a few little announcements kind of to go over, or a few things that I'm going to talk about. Now, this is some of the announcements that Jessica did at our November stream, but I did want to take and make a few mentions. So, we are still running the coupon code that we are doing for the Ronald McDonald House Foundation. So that's where you get 10% off and we give 10%, and we're doing that all the way up to Christmas Day. So anybody who puts any orders in through our website, blacksmithingblanks.com, you'll get 10% off your order, and we will give 10% on your behalf to the Ronald McDonald House charity, you know, their foundation there. So be sure to do that if you are still wanting to purchase stuff from us all the way up to Christmas Day. It's a great way of taking and supporting two causes, right? Two causes at once. You support us here at Christ Center Ironworks, and you also get to take and support a worthy cause as well as the Ronald McDonald House. Obviously, we are already at the Great Blacksmith Christmas Giveaway. You're here. Welcome.
Yes.
You made it. You set your calendar up right.
Congratulations.
You put your notification on your phone. Give yourself a pat on the back if your arms will reach that far. You know, thank you, buddy. So I'm really glad to have everybody here. And also new this year over at our website, we do offer copper and stainless steel blanks available. So just wanted to take a point that out. And then tonight, we will be announcing the winners of the Ugly Christmas Sweater contest that we were running over on Instagram and Facebook. And so we will be giving away the prizes to those winners and announcing all the names. And that'll be coming up here in just a little bit. So make sure you stay tuned on that. So real quick, I want to go over all the various items we have in the giveaway this evening. Is that cool, Jess?
Yeah, that's cool.
Sound good? Everybody
Yep.
pretty excited?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, right on. Oh. So, obviously, one of the largest ticket items that we have here on the table for this evening for this year's giveaway is the 80-pound Holland Anvil. So that was contributed by Greg and Hobie at Holland Anvil. So we thank you guys very, very much for that. So that's this beautiful double horn. You can go to camera 2, Jess.
Sure.
I got it set up over there.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so we got this beautiful double horn Holland Anvil there that we'll be giving away. We also have one of our treadle hammer kits. It's hiding under these beautiful Christmas ornaments that Jessica made. We'll get to those in a second. We have a treadle hammer kit that we're going to be giving away because we are in the year of the treadle hammer. As you can see, we have an arraignment of tom tongs. These were provided to us by our channel sponsor this year of blacksmithsupply.com. So be sure to check his link out and everything like that. And we are sponsored by him this year, so keep that in mind. But he donated a ton of tom tongs to tonight's stream that we're going to be giving away to all sorts of lucky people. And so you have a lot of chances to win because there's 10 tom tongs here to give away. So that's a lot of winning right there. There's going to be a lot of people going away with some tom tongs, which is pretty awesome. Down here on the other end of the list, we have a cross peen hammer by Mark Ling that we bought from Mark Ling to give away during this live stream. That's going to be a really nice one. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure what the weight on this is, but it feels about like a 2-pound, about 2.5 pound cross peen. We bought that from Mark Ling. Also, from Markling, we have hand punch tools. This whole tool set here that we'll be giving away. We bought that from him as well. We also have, by Ryan at Gnome Hammer Forge, we have this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous. I have, like, he sent this to me. I'm like, maybe I don't give it away. I mean, I just shout him out and I say, hey, that's payment. Thank you, buddy. You know, this is a gorgeous cross-peen hammer by Gnome Hammer Forge. Super happy to take and have that. You know, we'll be giving that away in this stream, and that's a 3-pound cross-peen there. We also have a rounding hammer from Tanner Tool. He is a wonderful gentleman that I met. This is a 2 3/4 pound rounder. I met him at Quad State this year and was able to pick up this beauty from him, and he gave me a hammer to keep for my collection, so I bought one for the live stream as well. So that's a nice little beauty of a rounding hammer there. Great guy, Tanner Tool. Lovely hanging out with him and his family. We also have an Andrew Larson rounding hammer that we'll be giving away. Again, I purchased this from Andrew Larson and the Markling crossbeam hammer. I purchased those at Quad State. Quad State's a great place to go if you want to pick up tooling, by the way, especially for live streams. So obviously, if you know Andrew Larson and his work, he does fantastic work with hammers. So super excited about that. We have a Beasler Blacksmith cross-peen hammer. This is an awesome cross-peen hammer. It looks like it was made from A33 or Flutagon. So that's a really nice hammer. That's made out of some really nice material as well. So that's a great hammer made by Beasler Blacksmith or Paul Beasler. Really fortunate to have that. Then I also have, we can go back to main cam, Jess.
All right.
We have a Damascus face hammer head contributed by Keith Bear. And I believe he's also got some tongs as well, Jess?
Yeah.
Well,
no,
not tongs, but he has some
punch and chisel. Yep.
punch and chisel set that he's going to be giving away as well. We don't have that on the table. We will be conferring the winner's details to him, and he will be shipping it directly from his place. Help save us a little bit on the shipping, which will be great. Let's see here. After that, we have a 4-piece made-to-order chisel and punch set from our friends Troy and Eli over at Bar Run Forge. If you don't know their channel, you really should go subscribe and go check them out. They are they're fun people to be around, and you know, really great guys, stand-up gentlemen. So be sure to check out their channel. But yeah, anyway, so they're going to offer a made-to-order punch and chisel set. We don't have that on the table as well. It's going to be shipped directly from them, and you're going to work out what kind of punch and chisel you would like them to make set. So whatever you need, which will be pretty awesome. I already covered Keith Barrett Possum Sausage, his 2-piece chisel and punch set. We have a center punch contributed. Well, you broke that out there, babe.
Oh, yeah, I did. I was trying to group them by the Liberty Bell.
So Liberty Bell, we have Hayden of Liberty Bell Craftworks. Let's go to camera number 2.
Yep.
We have a ton of calipers that we're going to be giving away. So these are all going to go as a set. I decided I want to give these out as a set because these are really nice as marking and measuring equipment. And this would be really, really a nice starter set in somebody's toolbox for marking stuff out. But there's a pair of outside calipers or dividers. Here's a pair of inside dividers, if you will, which are really nice. These are super well made. This was another one of those tools that when it was sent to me, I'm a little remiss to send it out and ship it out to people. I won't lie. For a man that has a lot of tools in his shop, I am also a man who's also very stingy and greedy about the tools in my shop. So when someone sends me something nice, I'm like, hey, I want to take and keep that. How about that, you know? So, but we're going to have those pair of straight dividers and then also a marking awl. And that's all from Hayden. Hayden of Liberty Bell Craftworks. So pretty awesome. What else we got here? Let me move on.
Let's see.
I told you this is a lot, isn't it?
It is a lot.
Yeah.
There's also a Mr. Volcano on there as well.
Yeah, I haven't got to it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a Mr. Volcano Forge contributed by Bill Gangwer, last name. So he will be purchasing that and shipping it straight to you, whoever the winner is. So greatly appreciate the contribution of that as well. So we got the straight dividers, the curved dividers, and we got that scribe. We also have one of the big items. Let's go back to camera number 2, Jess.
All right.
We also have this right here. This was contributed to us, Derek Melton. This is a version 1 mini swedge that he offers and sells over at his website. He ended up handing this and giving this to me for this stream at Quad State this year. So thank you so much, Derek. I appreciate that and the support for that. So we'll have one of those to take and give away this year. And with this, we will also have, we can go back to camera 1, Jess.
Okay.
Gotta stick with me, hon. Moving fast, moving fast.
Right.
Also with that, I am adding one of our mini swedge block stand kits to go with it. So that mini swedge, I got a mini swedge block stand kit that's gonna go with it. So that way, you're already set up. You don't have to worry about how you're gonna mount this swedge to be able to use it. You already have that figured out. So that'll be pretty cool. We also have Zach's Wax. That's been contributed by ZH Fabrications this year. We can go to camera number 2. So ZH Fabrications, Zach's Wax. I don't know if they can see that well enough on screen.
Yeah. It's a little far away, but
It's a little far away. I have been using this Zach's Wax now for, better part about 6 months on most of my ironwork in the shop, and I can vouch for it. This is some really good stuff. Yeah, it's been used on all of my display boards for my acanthus leaves that are hanging up in the shop in an unconditioned environment, and it's holding up really great, no rust development or anything like that. So I can highly vouch for this stuff. This is great. Zach at ZH Fabrications gave that to me. So thank you, Zach, for doing that. And he contributed 2 tins. I believe there are 2 of his 4-ounce tins that he offers and sells over his website. We'll be giving those away in the stream. I'm going to quickly go over the rest because we need to get on with the rest of the show here. Otherwise, that ish is getting bigger and bigger by the second. So we have 1 and 2, count it 2, punch loop containers contributed by yours truly. So he's got some punch loop containers that we're going to be giving away. You'll see those up here in a little bit. We also have 3 12-inch long pieces of 1 1/4 wrought iron bar that is being contributed by Stack Pole Forge. So that'll be one of those things where he will ship it from his home address to you guys there. We already went over the Mr. Volcano Forge. We also are going to be taking and offering up our Uncle Buck vise tool holders. So we have an Uncle Buck Forge vise tool holder that we cut and we manufacture right here in-house. And we also have a CCI tool holder as well that we are going to be giving away that we manufacture here in-house. We have an A-frame guillotine toolkit, a C-frame guillotine toolkit to give away. Then we... What's that?
The C-frame was donated by
Wayne Hines.
Oh, yes, the C-frame guillotine toolkit was contributed by Wayne Hines. Thank you for pointing that out. We also have a blue enameled ornament from Jessica, from yours truly. Jessica, she's done a wonderful job on that. It's got the Christ Center Ironworks logo on it. I believe that's enameled on copper, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Awesome. We have a yellow enameled one and a red enameled one, so that'll be pretty awesome. And then we also have 3 sticker packs that we're going to be giving away, donated on behalf of Dana Maggiore as well. So, which will be pretty awesome. We had some stickers left over, and we wanted to take and donate those on behalf of Dana Maggiore to do those. Woo!
Mouthful. Need a
that
break?
all of it?
Need a breather?
Yeah, that's all of it. Coffee break.
Okay.
Did you notate the book?
That
I
is-
did not. I did not mention the book.
Yep, that is on
I
there.
have the book to mention.
You do.
I don't know where that was at on here.
It is on
I missed it.
It's on the second page at the top.
Right there.
Right there. That's why I missed it.
Sorry, not trying to.
Test,
I gotta
test, test.
keep him in line, guys.
Yeah, he keeps me
Okay.
in line in the shop when Jessica's not around. Thank you, shop wife. All right, we can go camera 2, Jess.
All right.
So we're going to be giving away this as well. This is an awesome book. I'm not touching it. My hands are filthy. So I'm not going to touch the white pages for you. I already got a few dirt smudges there for you to begin with. But this is the Complete Practical Blacksmithing, annotated, okay, originally compiled and edited by M.T. Richardson, edited and annotated for modern English by A.L.
Fleewell.
Right? Smith. So
Speargrass.
for those of you who don't know, that's Speargrass Forge. You'll probably see him in the chat at some point, maybe. This is like surprisingly thick of a book. So there's a lot of information in this. I don't know how he does it, going through every little fine-tooth comb and doing that. So thank you so much. You can find this, by the way, on Amazon, I believe.
Yep.
Right?
I have the link in the
For
description.
USA Made. All that's linked up down in the description down below. So definitely go show him some love. If you don't win one of these, maybe you want to pick up a nice blacksmithing book.
I don't
on
think
top
that
of it.
boy's human, by the way.
No.
Raka
No.
says,
He's going through.
what's in the plastic under the book?
Oh, well, that's the what's in the plastic under the book. Let's go to camera 2.
Yep.
Well, that is the Uncle Buck's Forge
Yeah, there you go. Now you can see it.
tool holder
Yep, that shows.
design, and
Then our design. Concentric.
this is our concentric design
Yeah.
for vice tool holders. Yep, that's what those are in.
Good. When you want to catch your breath for a moment, we'll have to take a super chat.
All right,
break.
let's do it.
Okay. Quick super chat commercial break. Shout out all you guys who are sending us some stickers and all that. Let's see, I'll scroll back to the beginning. Black Collar Ironworks, thank you as joining as the Blacksmith Shop help.
Thank you, Blacksmith. Black Collar Ironworks.
Jack Pines Blacksmithing has joined as the Bellows Boy. Tim O'Connor sent $10, says extra shipping donation. Happy holidays, everyone.
Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that.
Atlas Knife and Tool sent a $2 super chat and says all match Melton Swedge V1 with a V2 to give away.
Awesome. Well, noted. Do you guys hear that?
Yep.
Is that
So I
amazing?
gotta make a note, yeah?
Is that amazing?
Is that for this live stream?
I think so.
Okay. You'll have to let us know for sure,
You'll have
Atlas.
to, yeah, you'll have to, you'll have to let us know for sure. So, if it is, hey, we'll give it away.
All right. Heath Miller gifted 10 memberships.
Awesome. Thank you, Heath.
Awesome.
And he also said, Merry Christmas, everyone, with his super sticker.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas indeed.
Possum Sausage sent a $5 super chat and says, props to Jess for the workout with the camera angles and the slideshows.
Woo!
It took a lot
Yeah,
of time to put
yeah.
'em
I'm
together.
making her do extra double overtime on Clicky Fingers McGee. ain't
That's
I?
right. That's right. It
Yeah.
took me all day. Ouroboros sent a $5 super chat, says, Happy
Thank
Christmas,
you.
Roy, Jess, and everyone.
Thank you very much.
Melissa Wilson, thank you for the $20 super chat and says, Merry Christmas.
Thank you all.
Melissa.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
And lastly, Yamez says, sorry I'm late. Merry Christmas.
Yams!
Yay! You made it. Glad you could stop gaming it up for a second to come join the rest of us worlders out here.
He had to wash his shirt, man.
Oh, he had to wash his shirt. Okay.
Yep.
Good to have you, Yamez. You know I'm just busting you. Oh.
Oh, and Atlas Knife and Tool replied, says, yes, just send me the address to send it to.
Awesome.
All
Will
right.
do. Thank you so much for that last minute donation. I think we have I have a V2 in the other room.
To show it off.
Yeah, we'll show the V2. Can you
Okay.
grab that, Thomas?
Yes, I can.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to tell you, you all need to take and get yourself a go-get in the shop.
Yeah,
It's really nice.
Thomas.
It's really nice.
I think one live stream they were trying to bid on Thomas, like, I'll take him.
Huh?
They're trying to bid on him 1 year. Let's see, Joshua Nink, thank you for the $10 super chat, says Merry Christmas.
I got it.
Pastor with a blacksmithing hobby here. Awesome, Joshua. That's
Awesome.
actually fairly common. Troy from Bar Run Forge is also a pastor and does blacksmithing.
Awesome.
And also Pastor Josh from, does he have a forge name? Pastor Josh.
Pastor
He just
Josh
goes-
Smith.
Yeah, Josh
Yep.
Smith.
Yep. Let's go to camera 2, Jess. I'm going
Okay.
to show this real quick.
Go for it.
All right, so this is what a V2 block looks like. That's going to be taken and donated by Charles there from Atlas Knife and Tool. So awesome. Thank you for that. That last minute dono there. Totally appreciate it. So this is the difference. V1 has a nice little 1-inch square hardy hole there. It's got a nice deep depression for making coffee scoops. A lot of cool features around the sides. You see how that's different from this one. This one's got a spoon swedge. It has a hardy hole in it that's slightly bigger. And then it also has like a slot for drifting, for like axe drifting type slot in the side here, as well as some shallower depressions. And what I like about this one the best is the cone depressions up here along this edge. So now we have a V2 to give away by Charles. Thank you. So I'll just say, this is my V2. My V2. Just so we are aware, my V2.
Bridget Ironworks, thank you for the $25 super chat. Says Merry Christmas, guys, and God bless.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, all right, let's go ahead and take the first heat. It's so long. It's been like an hour already, and we haven't got to the first heat on our
35
project.
minutes. You're doing all right.
All right, so Tom is going to get that heated up.
I'm going to do the star.
Okay, he's going to work on the star portion first. So he's going to go ahead and get that heated up. I'm going to move the camera over a little closer for Tom when he's ready.
Okay.
And then we're just going to go ahead and give something away
Okay, sounds great.
while that's still heating up. So let Thomas focus on that, and he can make the noise
All right.
while we give
Awesome.
something away, okay? So,
Okay.
all right, I'm going to move this camera. Keep
While you do
talking to
that,
me, love.
Yes. Michael Gissy, thank you for the $20 super chat. Says Merry Early Christmas. Thank you again all for putting this together.
Hey, thank you so much. You're very, 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 very welcome.
Jack Pines, thank you for gifting 5 memberships to our channel.
Awesome. Can you drop that focus thing there, Thomas?
Yeah, we have
Thank you.
so many awesome people in here. Thanks
Yep.
for joining us, everybody. This is going to be an awesome live stream.
It's going to be such an awesome live stream this evening.
Crazy Neighbor says, hi guys, can't wait to see you guys at the AACB conference in May.
Oh, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to doing all sorts of demonstrating. So, yep, go ahead and get on that and get that hot, Thomas.
Oh, Mac, thank you for the $5 super sticker. The number 1 is a snowflake. The number 1.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you. All right, let's give something away, eh?
Okay.
Let's do something. I want to feel generous here. Let's see here. What should I do? I want to feel jolly.
Jelly? Jolly?
Jolly. Let's see here.
Kyle Jones, so glad you're here.
I tell you what we're going to work on first. Just because they're up front, and just because I'm just so partial to keeping these,
Yes, Yalmaz, we do have to do our part.
I'm going to give these away first and foremost.
Okay.
So,
Is that getting the painful part over first?
yes, it's getting the painful part over first. So I'm
Okay.
probably going to give away painful things first.
Okay.
Just so
all right.
this way I can have to be
so the
held
rest
to
is a
my word.
breeze.
So,
Yeah.
Is it like
Yeah.
getting a tooth removed?
No, not quite like getting a tooth removed, but close. All right, we're right here at this. There we go. We can go to camera 2, Jess.
All right.
I swear this is a high production. This is the best production value you can find on YouTube. I promise. Oh, all right. So the very first item we're going to give away is these wonderful divider sets made by Halen LaBelle at Liberty Bell Craftworks. Again, amazing. I'm not going to lie. I'm secretly hoping he'll make me a set. They're pretty. They're better than any set I've made. So,
Yep.
very, very well done. The action on these are super nice. Got a nice little chased line detail there.
And these
Love
are
'em.
open worldwide.
Yep.
So
And these are a worldwide item. So no matter where you're at in the world, we will ship these to you.
yes.
So
yes, we
thank
shall.
you, Liberty Craftworks, for sending these. Liberty Bell Craftworks. We do appreciate that contribution. You can go to camera 1, Jess.
All right.
So we're going to set those down. And now I guess we ought to get into the nitty gritty, right? All the rules and regulations and all of that is listed in the description of this live stream and in this video. The way that we handle our live streams around here is you have to actively be commenting, and we pull one name at random from the list of actively commenting people. So that's the way we've been doing it since, well, for the last 7 years.
Yep.
We've been doing it that long. It's crazy, right? This is our
is.
7th annual
I had to
Great
go back and
Blacksmith
look it up.
Christmas giveaway live stream. So yeah, so I'm going to ring the anvil with the hammer, and when I come to a stop, Jessica's going to pick one of you fine fellows or ladies, and you're going to win these great items.
Lads and lasses,
Lads and lassies.
am I allowed to
There you
make
go.
noise? Or
Wait until I give this away. All right, we ready?
Yep.
Are you ready, love?
Yes, I am.
Are they commenting?
They are commenting like crazy.
Let's do this. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Stephen Padilla who says, calipers please and bonus points for punctuation.
Woohoo! Stephen Padilla.
Padilla, that's right.
Padilla. Padilla,
Like a
Padilla.
like a tortilla.
Yeah, like a tortilla. Padilla. Congratulations, Stephen Padilla. Congratulations, you are the winner of the divider set from Liberty Bell Craftworks. Super awesome. Hard part's over with. Set these somewhere else. Go away from my sight.
Liberty Bell, you know, this is some birthday gift ideas for next year. You know what everyone would like for his birthday.
You're good to make noise, brother.
Okay.
So, all right, so Thomas, you can go to camera 2, Jess.
Yeah.
Thomas is going to start working on this. Congratulations to the winner there. Just go for it.
Thank
Camera 2.
Hope Knives, thank you for the $10 super sticker, the number 1. Okay, see, it's balloons. Balloons with
Woohoo!
number
Thank you
1.
so much.
And Liberty Bell Craftworks, thank you also for the $10 super sticker. It says
Thank you so much.
Happy holidays all, and here's some help shipping my measuring tools.
Really appreciate that.
Avmec, thank you for the super sticker.
So Thomas is working on getting the first line down, and then he's going to be going along and doing even more. Make sure you keep that thin edge cool, Thomas. Using the punch lube there.
I mean, the kid made
Yep.
it after all.
Yeah, he did make it after all.
Wee Little Forge, that's right. This is a great way to start the Christmas season.
Go ahead and get it hot again.
We have been celebrating since October.
Yep.
It's when we start playing Christmas music.
So we back to camera 1?
Yep.
Awesome. Awesome possum. I say that all the time with possum sausage. Every time I see his name come up, I'm like, the awesome possum's here.
Awesome possum.
The awesome possum's here. Oh, all right, let's give something else away.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Do you have time for one quick question in Super Chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow, we
We could do that real quick, because
Okay.
I need to start giving these things away
Lickety split.
one every 5-10 minutes, because if we
Gotcha.
don't, we're gonna be here till next Christmas.
Okay. Vice City 985 sent a $10 super chat and says, Roy, I'd love to hear what you think some prerequisites are for hiring a young smith. Not that you're doing so. I'd even love a video exploring if you think that it would be valuable.
I think that would be awesome. Could you write down that,
Yep.
Jess, as a video idea?
Yep, I will.
I like that. So some thoughts on hiring a young smith.
Or maybe even an intern, in some cases.
So I'll speak from 2 different points of view on that. And again, doing a really thought out video would probably be better. So 2 points of view. I'll talk from the perspective of the young blacksmith, and then I'll talk from the perspective of a potential employer, someone who's looking to hire a young blacksmith. So when it comes to you, we'll start from the young blacksmith thing. If you are looking to get hired on at, say, a large, forging firm or things like that, the best way for you to take and introduce yourself to that is to take and show that you have a good grasp of the fundamentals of blacksmithing, right? Just like in any career path, a lot of times people want to see that you have some grasp or mechanical ability in the chosen career field that you're going into. Any construction trades or, any of the construction trades or, like mechanic shops or anything where you're going to work with your hands, people want to see an applied knowledge, not just, I know a lot about that, right? They want to see an applied knowledge. So if you can develop a little portfolio of your work, maybe take a few items that show promise, that is a great way of introducing yourself to a potential employer and saying, hey, I really have a passion for this and I want to do this, right? And I'm looking to take and work for you, so not only can I learn to be better at what I do, but to be of value to you, right? So now we'll flip the script. From the perspective of an employer, what I would be looking for in a young smith. I'm a little bit different. Some people just need a warm body. And the thing that you have to understand, a lot of times what a production shop may need or what a large architectural shop may need, they might need somebody not to be the head blacksmith. They need somebody to fill the positions that they don't want to do, like the standing and grinding for 3 hours on small parts that are going into a much bigger project. So they need to fill in those smaller, monotonous type tasks with a warm body, right? And you can always work up from there. So from my perspective, what I'm always looking for, like what I found in Thomas.
I forced myself.
Don't get your head too big over there, pal. What I found in Thomas is a true passion and drive and want to do this thing. That is very hard to find, believe it or not. A lot of people want to be the master. Very few people want to learn to become the master, blacksmith of a shop. So Thomas has started with that right off the gate. He started with the right mindset. He approached me the right way. He came. Yeah, he came bearing gifts, like 200 pounds of meat. But hey, whatever, bribery works too. But no, I could see that, one, he wasn't going to go away. Kyle like a toothache unless you do something about him. So he wasn't going to go away. That was number one. And number two, he had a true love and passion for this craft. He'll forge till 3 a.m. and then still come into work and work all day with me and then go back home and forge till 3 a.m. So he has a true passion to want to do that. So when I'm looking to hire on somebody, I'm looking for people who have the same amount of passion and drive in the business as what I have. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to just hire somebody who's, a button pusher. That's not what I'm into. I'm not into someone who, is just there to fill a paycheck. See, that's the thing with questions. I'm always long-winded answers. So.
Yeah.
All right. Are we good?
Yeah.
Or we got
good.
more?
Yeah, we're good.
We good?
Yep.
Okay. Someone find something else on the table here to give away.
Oh, Hope Knives, thank you for the $10 super sticker of number 1.
Thank you, Hope Knives. Greatly appreciate that. All right. I think we are going to go ahead and give away a couple tins of this forged finish. Blacksmith forged finish. I'll get out of the way and let Thomas continue that. But right after he's done hammering there, we'll get some stuff away. All righty. We ready?
Yep.
Are you at camera 2?
Yep.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So this is the stuff we're going to be giving away. It's called Zach's Wax Blacksmith Forged Finish. This is the high gloss version. I'm not sure if he has any other type of versions yet. We're not out on the market. Again, this is really good stuff. Open this thing up here.
And that stuff
It's a wax.
delicious.
Yeah, it's got a citrus smell to it. It smells really good when you're, when you apply it to your metal and stuff, and it goes on really, really nice. So we're going to be going ahead and giving away one 4-ounce tin to one lucky individual and another 4-ounce tin to another lucky individual.
All right.
Pretty cool?
Yeah, awesome.
All right. So for this one's comment, Zach's Waxy Stuff. He polled his community to ask what he should name his wax. I'm still upset that he didn't name it, my suggestion, Zach's Waxy Stuff. I just thought that was funny. So he probably chose a much more professional name for it, but I still think it would have been funny with Zach's Waxy Stuff. So, all right, we ready to draw the first name, Ben?
We are, and you said we have 2 of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, we got 2 of these.
Okay,
So, am I yelling? Am I shouting too loud? Should I
You sound
lower
okay
it down
to me,
a little bit?
but you're all right. When it's hammering, I mean,
Okay.
we need the
All right.
noise.
I have a hard time with volume control. The ears don't work as good as they used to.
Yeah.
So, all right,
And
we
this
ready?
one is open worldwide.
Yep, this one's open worldwide as well. We ready?
Yes.
In 3, 2, 1. What do we have, Jess?
All right, we have Avmec with Zach's Waxy Stuff.
Avmec, congratulations. You were the first winner of the Zach's Wax Blacksmith Forged Finish High Gloss. Congratulations. I'm going to set that down. Okay. Now we're going to give away the second 4-ounce tin. We ready?
Yep.
Set. Here we go. Who do we have?
All right, we have Samuel Booze with Waxy Stuff.
Samuel Goose?
Booze.
Booze. Samuel Booze. Congratulations. You got some of Zach's Waxy Stuff. You're the second winner there. Awesome. I'll move that from the table.
All right.
Thomas can go back to forging. Excuse me. Sorry.
Crosscheck Forge says, if knowledge is power, Roy is a superhero.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
While back, what was that, last year? We came up with like superhero names for you and Thomas. I forget exactly what they were.
Yeah, you
but-
could get that a lot hotter. Like yellow hot. Good.
Melissa Wilson says, Jessica, I have watched all of your enameling videos and have ordered supplies to begin doing that. I can't wait. Thank you for doing those videos and being so willing to teach others. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. We want to give something else
Elliott,
away?
Merry Christmas to you too.
Do we want to give something else away?
Yeah, sure.
Might as well. What
Go
time
for it.
are we at anyhow?
We are at 5:53.
5:53.
Yep.
Yep. 1 hour in. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. All right, I think we should give away our first hammer of the evening.
Okay.
Give the
Again,
hard one away. Give
it's-
the hard one away.
But I don't want to.
I guess we haven't clarified, or some people missed it, what exactly Thomas is working on, and is it steel or copper?
Okay. Okay, so I'll clarify that real quick. So what Thomas is working on, for those of you who are arriving, and maybe didn't hear the very first time when I said it, because I was muted. What Thomas is working on, we are attempting to make some open dies, some open ornament dies. And what we're going to do is we're going to take some of our plasma dross that comes off of our CNC cut copper blanks that we sell over our website, www.blacksmithyblanks.com. Yeah, right? So we're going to take some of that dross and we're going to try to smelt it down and pour it into that open mold and hopefully come out with some little ornaments, that we can, either give away in this stream or keep, depending on how well it comes out as a project. We will see. So that's what he's working on. So the die he's making is mild steel. It's roughly 3 inches square-ish, and it's just an inside piece from a tool that we cut out, our C-frame guillotine tools. It's just an in-cut piece from that. So that's what he's working on, and he's forging that out and trying to get nice deep lines so we can see where that goes.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good. And Corgi Forge, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Thank you, Corgi Forge. Greatly appreciate that. We really appreciate the donations for the, for the shipping as well. Greatly appreciate that. That really does help out, especially when we do inevitably get an international winner, and it costs us like a lot of money to ship it internationally. So thank you guys for helping and supporting in that way. Go ahead and get it hot. Go ahead and get it hot. All right. We at camera 2 still? No, we're
We'll
at
go
camera
back.
1.
Okay.
Good Lord, my dear.
We
Good
were
Lord.
there. I was following you to the main
I know.
cam.
It's so hard, isn't it? It's hard to keep
Yes.
up with me.
Yep.
I do not envy Jess in her position. She's amazing. Everybody give her a round of applause. So right here, this is the hammer I don't want to part with. Like I said, I'm going to give away the hard things first. That way I don't have to look at them. I can cry about them later when I go to have to put them in a box and ship them to you. But this is from Gnome Hammer Forge. This is a beautiful 3-pound cross-peen hammer that he made. It's got that nice octagonalized handle to it, custom hammer handle in it. Again, really, really nice hammer. We're going to be giving that away, and it also comes with some great stickers. So if you want this hammer, go ahead and start chatting it up now. Put Gnome in there somewhere in your chat, and we will ship that out to you. One lucky winner's about to win it. And go to main cam. All right, we ready?
Yes.
Are they still commenting? Are they?
Oh, yes. Yes, they are
Yeah.
still coming.
Are they happy?
They are. They're very excited
know?
about the hammer.
I hope they
Yep.
are. I hope they are. Hopefully they're really super excited. It's nice. It's
Super
nice. Like I said, I'd keep it. But I can't. Oh well. Sad face. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Who do we have, Jess?
We have Lenny LaFrance with a Gnome Hammer.
Lenny LaFrance. Congratulations with the Gnome Hammer. You got this Gnome Hammer. It's a 3-pound cross-peen hammer from Gnome Hammer Forge. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you, Gnome Hammer Forge,
Yes.
for the awesome donation.
Right.
Oh, you can go to camera 2,
Everybody.
Jess,
Okay.
and show that off.
Let's show that. Celestial77 says, just starting my blacksmithing journey at 18, and all these tools look awesome.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting started, young man. Let's see here. I started when I was 19. So, yep. Before you know it, you watch it. Time will slip away like that. And,
An old man,
yeah, then you'll be an old man.
like Roy. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Thanks, helper.
Hi. Everybody, Roy's only older than me by like 10 months, I think.
Yeah.
So, I'm an old man too, guys.
You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. All right, Jess, take some questions
All right.
or comments.
Yeah, sure. Janet McComb says, very generous donors. Thank you so much.
Yep, yep.
Keith Tenzing says, how many cameras do you have?
A bunch.
Well, currently in use, what is it, 3?
Yeah, we have 3 in use currently. So we've got 1 more in the house.
Plus the little mini
No,
cameras.
we actually have 5 more in the house, and then one more out here yet. So
It's a bunch.
yeah, a bunch.
We need them.
Yep, they're not all suitable for live streaming though. So
Yeah.
Yep, they're not all suitable for live stream. So I'm on my main camera right now, which is a Lumix S5. Jessica's on a little Lumix S7. That's what her video feed's coming from. This is another Lumix S7 that's facing Thomas as he forges, and then and then we have another S5 inside the house, so that Jessica uses for her videos and her photography projects. So
That's right.
I think I want
Yep.
to put in this right here. Since it's cooled off, they want to see it
bring it back. The focus is way back here,
right here.
so show it off there.
Yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
Camera 2. What are you trying to do?
I was thinking of getting a ball punch,
And making ball punches at the end.
but put just one.
Put a big one at the end. Go
Put
ahead.
A big
Go
one
for it.
right there. So that gives us something when we are going to drill through it or whatever to hang it. Then we have somewhere to drill.
Yep. Do it to it. Cool.
Jason Toscano, it's about 48 degrees
I would
here.
deepen those even more yet, though, too. If they're not through the back side, I would go ahead and deepen them again. It doesn't
go
look.
until I see the marking on the back.
Yeah, just before you get that faint line on the back.
Okay.
But you got a good ways. I think you could still go down yet. I'd take one more pass on all those cuts.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
What do we have, Jess?
Kawaska Bib says, how much is that anvil in front of you? Weight-wise or price-wise?
So the anvil in front of me weighs 465 pounds. This is a North German Pettinghaus anvil. So, and it is old, very old.
Caustic Puffin says, are the Atlas anvils any good?
Very, very good. See right here?
Yep, right behind Roy.
Yeah. Can they see that there?
Yeah.
So this, I chose to make this treadle hammer kit up, and I chose to use the Atlas knife and tool anvil as my base anvil block to take and build from for all my tooling and things. Thomas and I, we did a torture test on the Atlas knife and tool anvil, and again, full disclosure, Atlas Knife and Tool sent me this, free of charge, by the way, to take and do a video on. I did do a video on, and I did a torture test video on this, where me and Thomas hammered at it with some 12-pound sledgehammers, didn't we?
No, 16.
16 and a 12.
And a 12.
Yep, a 16 and a 12-pound sledgehammer, and it held up to scrutiny very, very well.
The rebound on that thing is phenomenal.
Yep, the rebound was amazing. So hence I chose it to be under the treadle hammer because it has really good rebound characteristics. Out of all the anvils we've tested so far, it has had the highest rebound of any of them. So yeah, I can vouch for it. It's a good anvil. It's a good anvil.
Earth and Sky Princeton says, how about the Holland anvil?
Holland anvil. I have not had a Holland anvil into test. So
You can't torture test them.
I can't torture test this one. With my talkings to Hobie, he said to gently use it before I send it to the custom to whoever wins it. So that it would be okay if I gently used it. So that means no 16-pound and no 12-pound sledgehammer action to the surface of it. I will say this about Holland anvils. I will tell you that you can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong with them. They are what's considered the quintessential premium anvil to take and get right now currently. And again, it's a really nice anvil. Really nice anvil. So, unlike the other anvils I've torture tested, they're also pricier. So I would be remiss to get a really nice anvil in here. I might still buy one in, and then I will live in internet shame forever by swinging sledgehammers at a perfectly good Holland anvil that I bought for $500 to $700. But I'm probably going to do it anyhow because I'll get clicks and views on YouTube, and I'm a YouTube blacksmith, so why not? Let's make the world hate me, eh?
The D653 says, why is rebound important under the treadle hammer?
So rebound is important under anything, any hammer work. Rebound represents the amount of resistance to deformation that a particular object has. So the hardness, right? You hear hardness come up a lot, like how hard an anvil surface is. Anvils don't need to be super hard. They do need to be tough. Anything with really good rebound means it has resisted deforming any, and it has put all the kinetic energy back into the object that it was hitting it. So it's important under a power hammer for you to have good rebound from your anvil side. So this way you don't have the anvil absorbing all the kinetic energy and force that you're putting into the piece. Right? You want all the kinetic energy to basically be reflected and going into the piece that you're working, not being absorbed by the anvil, being absorbed by the hammer. So if a hammer or anvil, combination of both, have really good rebound without anything underneath them, they will theoretically do a better job at forging and be more efficient at moving material. That is a very short answer to a very complicated question. It is a complicated question. There's a lot of math that goes into that, but that's as close as I can get to a short answer. So it is good to have a lot of good mass and rebound underneath your hammer blows, no matter what you're working on. Good question. I'm ready to give something away unless,
Okay,
yeah.
quick super chats.
Go ahead.
Possum Sausage sent a $2 super chat, said
Thank you.
270 viewing. Let's give this guy a few bucks.
Woot, woot, let's do it. Thank you so much.
Leland Hawk, thank you for the $10 super chat. A little help on shipping.
Leland Hawk, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much.
And Shane Du Bois, thank you for the $1 super sticker.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the dollar. Every dollar counts. Every dollar counts.
And Beck, thank you for the $10 towards shipping.
Thank you, thank you.
Gearblade Forge Works, welcome to the Blacksmith Shop Help.
Woohoo! Congratulations. Welcome, welcome.
And one more, Shane Du Bois, $5 super chat, says, I'm new to the full-time career of blacksmithing. Would you advise to hit in-person markets more or focus on online advertising and custom orders?
So you are new to the blacksmithing career, right?
Yep.
Career field.
Doing it full-time.
Okay, so yes and yes. So to be successful at this, I'll give this answer to everyone. Long before you all know me and love me on the whole YouTube channel here, long before YouTube, I was and still am a very successful blacksmith. I did that mostly through marketing of my stuff when I first got started, through craft fairs, art shows, galleries, anywhere and everywhere that would take my ironwork. That's how I got started into doing the smithing career field. Then we moved on to doing things online. Jessica started that with, well, we had a little eBay buying and flipping and selling kind of business that we were doing online. And I thought to myself, hey, I could do this with my blacksmith stuff. I could put it on that internet thing that you're doing. And Jessica started all this, by the way, so it's her fault. It's her fault. Love you, babe.
Love you too.
So she started all that. So then I went into doing online stuff. We started multiple little stores. We started an eBay account first, you know, on our store on eBay. And we started offering more and more of my blacksmith items and less of our kind of flippy resale stuff. And then we moved over to Etsy. We got an Etsy account and we built that out. Then we built out a website so people could find us, not on Etsy or eBay, and come directly to buy things direct from us. And that's how that all started. Now, that is a long while ago. That's 16 years ago. And so now, in the world we live in, the world we live in is very much an e-commerce type world. So that's why I said both. You need to do both. It feels good to go out in public and demonstrate your abilities and be able to get people to have the hands-on of your wares, the things that you're offering and selling, but it's also so much better as far as profit producing for your business to get online and to market things well online and to start building your metadata now at the beginning of your business. So getting a simple website would be a good plan, and then building from there, and maybe getting on some different places like Etsy, stuff like that. Get through there and start tying things in together. Mm-hmm. So that's my answer to that.
Yes.
Long-winded, huh?
Yes, but it's okay. There's
Sorry.
more questions about it.
There's a lot to it. So
Kevin Zufelt, disagree. Etsy is a scam now. I don't recommend it. We did get in on the earlier days, but we actively sell stuff now. They have raised their fees and they've kind of changed their policies a bit, but it's still a worthwhile place to sell.
yeah. So I'll go ahead and put something out there because it's easy to feel very strongly depending on whether you had a good experience or bad experience about online. So I'm not going to go there because I'm not going to devalue anybody's experience through selling through their own website or selling on Etsy or selling through whatever marketplace or whatever, okay? But what I will tell you, and this is the stone cold truth, it's unrefutable at this point. Metadata is everything. That's the amount of places that are talking about you, your ironwork, your stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Etsy spends millions, tens of millions of dollars a year marketing through metadata to be at the top of Google search engines for stuff because they want to make money. So when you have items, even if they don't sell on Etsy, when that item pops up on Etsy and they've paid millions of dollars in ad space for that item to be at the top of Google search results when someone looks up spoon, you can get a kickback from that if you are set up right. So if you have a Facebook account, people don't like Facebook. I don't like Facebook. But guess what? If you have a Facebook account with your name on it and products that are similar to what you have on your Etsy, that you have on your Instagram, that you have on your website, that you have on Facebook Marketplace, you have on wherever, right? All the other places, X and Twitter, and all the other places that are out there, right? And you have your name, you have your products, and you have linkable information about yourself. That is a gigantic funnel that funnels people through your sales funnel to where you are at. So that's absolutely irrefutable. So again, your experience and your mileage will vary no matter where you go. I know some people have never sold a dime through their personal website. Mm-hmm. Never sold, not to one customer. But they make a crud ton in-person sales, right? And people found out about them through their website. They were looking online and they saw, oh, you're going to be at such and such place at such and such event. I'll just buy it from you there. Because they felt more comfortable about that transaction to buy something from them in person versus buy through their website. So that is something that you have to do in today's days and times. If you want to have an easier go at being successful, you can run the trade show market and the craft show market. Go right ahead. There's plenty of people who turn out big incomes doing that as well. But you do have to be very, very active. One of the things about Jessica and I in our history, we were having children at the time. And so Jessica had one on the way and one on the hip and two running around, one running around. So like we had to give up the in-person craft shows and markets until the kids got a lot older, and that pushed us real heavily into doing the online type stuff. And I haven't regretted it ever since. So glad to be doing that. And we still do some in-person shows from time to time, but now I get to do those not from a place where I need to get money from them to pay my light bill. I get to do them just for fun and just to teach the community what blacksmiths do, which I enjoy a lot more that way. Less stressful that way. Good questions.
Logan Nicholson says, I sell about 25 listings on Etsy and do nothing else, and I made about $3,000 this year.
What's that? I didn't hear.
Logan Nicholson says, I sell about 25 listings on Etsy and do nothing else, and I made $3,000 on Etsy this year with little effort.
Well, awesome, awesome. Again, depending on what you're selling, depending on pricing, depends on a lot of metrics, right? You may have good mileage in a particular place or poor mileage. I've heard, unfortunately, I don't like Etsy's new fee structures and the way that they're doing stuff. I think they got too heavy-handed with fees and stuff, but we're still on Etsy. We're still on Etsy. We still pay the heavy fees and all that structure and everything because it's metadata for our business. They pay millions of dollars to be in the front page of Google, so we don't have to. So it's just advertising platform for us more than anything. So.
Yes. Doug Weaver, you are right. Harrisville is not in the midst of a metro area.
No.
So we have to use online.
No, Harrisville is not exactly like a mecca
like
for people to come and visit.
3 hours to a metro area.
Yeah, we have more deer than we have people here, which I like, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's go to camera 2, Jess, please.
Sure.
I want to give something else away. I
Okay.
got to get moving here.
Yep.
All right?
Got
Thank you for the great questions. All right. So we have a curved chisel. We have a slitting chisel. We have a nice big fuller. We have a drift, a nice round drift. And we also have an eye punch going together as a kit. And I bought this from Mark Ling. So he sold these. Mark Ling makes some great tools. So does Andrew Larson. They also sell very similar style punches and chisel sets and things like that. I picked these up from them at Quad State. So I'm going to be giving away this punch and chisel set now. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. And that'll be Mark Ling's punch and chisel set, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. People be commenting. We'll be giving that away. Let people get it going. Huh? What's the song?
It's from Rudolph. They call me Kris Kringle. I'm the king of jingling. Yeah. I don't want to get us demonetized.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Well, no. Your voice ain't that good.
Nina won.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. You can
Sing
hear
all
my
you
sleigh
like.
bells ring. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I'm the king of jingling. Yeah. If anybody knows Rudolph, that has been stuck in my head all day. All day.
See? All sorts of Christmas spirit around here, huh?
Yeah. Nina wants to know what you're eating, Thomas.
Soki, well, Gina, was it?
Nina.
Nina?
Nina.
I got a bunch of these little,
Macaroons.
I don't know, they're little biscuits.
Thomas biscuits.
Yeah.
Thomas biscuits. Keith
There's
all the time
treats.
is like, oh, is Roy giving you an extra biscuit? And I was
I'm going to steal one of his biscuits. As you can tell, I do that often.
they are great. And I'm told that I need to eat more biscuits.
A little hard for me right now.
Yeah.
I have to drink a swig of coffee with these.
Well, everybody is commenting for the chisels, so we can
Okay.
do the drum roll.
We
whenever
ready?
You're ready?
Who's the winner, baby?
Michael Wright with chisel.
Congratulations, Michael Wright. You are the winner of the chisel set. The curved chisel, slit and chisel, eyeball punch, round drift, and fuller set. Awesome.
Yeah.
Made by Mark Ling. Congratulations.
Michael Wright. Congratulations.
It was Michael Wright, you said?
That's correct. Yep. Yep.
Awesome, awesome.
He has a cousin named Michael Left.
Oh man, that's so messed up and so funny all at the same time. Go ahead and give that a quick pop to straighten it, Thomas. And I'm going to keep giving some stuff away before you start hammering and things again.
Okay.
So, keep commenting.
Yes. Stephen Padilla says, I want to move up there and become your Thomas, but you already have the best Thomas that anyone could ever hope for, so I would have to be Thomas's Thomas.
I think the shop.
That'll be scary. Good. Keep going. You got it.
James Helmke, we will get to the ugly sweater announcement a little later.
Yep, here in just a little bit. Probably in a few minutes. We could probably do that, huh?
Okay, sure.
We got a lot going on this evening.
We
All right, I
do.
want to give some more stuff away.
Okay.
All right. It's just looking at my belly now, my fat belly.
I switched and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. It's not at the table.
Look at him
Okay.
wiggle. I see, now it's awkward. I was literally jiggling my belly for the camera, and now you're at camera one. What's going on? It's just
There
awkward.
we go. Okay, there we go. He needs to be holding a hammer. Okay.
All right.
I always knew Roy could
All right.
shake him for the camera.
Enough of that. Enough salt shaking the salt shaker there. The money maker. All right, the next hammer we're going to give away, we are going to give away this Beasler Blacksmith cross peen hammer.
Okay.
Very awesome. Super nice hammer. Made from Flutagon, 833. Someone's going to be super happy with this nice little 2-pound hammer here. This is going to be really nice. Really nice. So that's the one we're going to give away. Go to camera one.
All right.
Oh, I probably shouldn't tarnish your really nice face on that.
Shouldn't tarnish my face.
No, like I was
Oh, the
tarnishing
face.
the face of the
Okay.
hammer by hammering
Gotcha.
it on Olga there.
Yes.
Although that could make the value of it go up depending on in certain circles, right?
Could be.
No. All right, so we're going to give away the Beasler Blacksmith cross peen hammer next.
Open worldwide.
Yep, open worldwide. Should probably start saying that when things are,
We should, yes.
right? Yeah, worldwide. Is people commenting?
They are.
Beasler?
Yes. Yep,
Blacksmith?
they sure are.
Hammer?
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
All three.
Who do we have?
We have Cracker Jack 801 with hammer.
Cracker Jack 801, congratulations. You are the winner of the Beasler Blacksmith hammer. Cross peen hammer, congratulations. Cracker Jack 801.
801.
Go set this aside.
He got a hammer in his Cracker Jack box.
Well, if he takes it home and puts it in a box, that's his own business.
Well, it gets shipped
That's
in a
his
box.
own business. Huh?
Said it will get shipped in a box, so sure.
Yeah, we'll get shipped in a box. Okay, I want to give away some tongs next.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
So for this, I will probably give you the,
Oh yeah, I'll have to write down what it is when you.
I'll give you the type of tong
Sounds
that
good.
we're giving away, okay?
Yeah.
So let me come over here, let me look here. No nondescript terms. We're gonna pick a pair of TC 203s,
Okay, give me 1 second.
or I can just call you 3/8 tom tongs.
Okay.
Which one's easier?
3/8.
TC 3/8.
Sure. TC 3/8.
Yep.
Okay.
3/8 inch tongs.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Camera 2.
Yeah.
You go over here.
Uh-huh.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and give away a pair of tom tongs next. These are provided to us by our channel sponsor this year, Blacksmith Supply. John is a wonderful guy. Thank you so much, John, for providing these to the channel. So we're gonna be giving away a pair of these.
Open worldwide.
Yep, open to worldwide shipping. We will ship these anywhere in the world for anybody who wins. Pretty awesome. Look at that, really nice. Really
Okay.
nice tom tongs.
Very
So,
nice.
all right, go to camera 1.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and give away this pair next to the next lucky individual.
Okay. Sounds good.
You let me know when I can start jingling-anging.
Anytime.
Jangle-lang-a-lang-a-lang.
Yeah.
Huh. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Cove Mountain Relic Hunters with tong.
Cove Mountain Relic Hunters, congratulations. You're the first winner of 3/8 inch tom tongs. You want to carry that away there? Hey, watch it. Those are tender.
Sounds like that'd be a tongue twister, like try to say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. I'm going to find a different size now.
That's a different size.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. come back to camera number 2, Jess.
All right.
All right, we're going to give away another pair of Tom Tongs.
Okie dokie.
Bam, rapid fire. How you all like that? So these are going to be TC 316s.
Okay.
Tom Tongs 316.
316.
Yep, 3/16. 3/16.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay?
Okay.
Tom Tongs. Again, from our channel sponsor, Blacksmith Supply.
Very good.
Gotta like
Those
those.
are all real nice.
Camera 1.
Yep.
All right, these are up for grabs. Jessica's going to pull one name at random.
Yep. That's
3,
great.
2, 1. I don't know if I trust you, Thomas. He's very animated for the holidays.
He's very.
Who do we have, Jess?
We have Michael Palmer with tongs.
Michael Palmer, congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're the second winner of Tom Tongs. Awesome. I'm going to give one more pair away. Let's get the
Sure.
scrollers, bro.
The scrollers.
Let's get the
We have two
scrolling.
different sizes.
Well, they're both
Are
the
they?
same. They're both the same. Yep, they're both the same. We'll call this the fatter jaw set.
Well, that was
Well, what's the
What's the
TC number?
310.
Same thing.
Okay.
Same thing. They're just a little
TC
different size.
310.
Round a little different. So, all right, go on camera 2.
All right.
So we're going to be giving away a pair of these scrolling pliers. Scrolling tongs. These are Tom Tongs again, TC 310s.
Yep.
So if you want to do TC 310,
Okay.
all right, we're going to give our first pair of those away.
Alrighty.
Again, provided to us by our channel sponsor, Blacksmith Supply.
.com.
See, guys out there, why it's so good to be a channel sponsor? You get your name mentioned a lot. All right, we're going to go ahead and draw for those as soon as we're ready.
Ready when you are. They are ready.
Is there a bunch of people chatting?
There's a bunch.
There's a bunch of
There's
people?
A lot.
All right, this is for the scrolling tongs. Who do we have?
We have David Henderson with scrolling tongs are handy.
David Henderson. They are handy, and you just won some. So congratulations.
Congratulations. Look what I can do.
I don't know if he's caffeinated or if it's because he finally has some nutrients in his system, so he has energy to do something. Hey, you ought to eat more often.
I do eat. I am highly caffeinated though.
Yeah.
I dropped I had a Monster can, and I was like leaving out to my car, and it ripped out of the bag, so put a little small hole, so I had a shotgun.
A monster. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm highly caffeinated, guys.
He's a little high end right now. He's a little high end.
I'm just extra.
Little extra. That's what he is. Let's see here. I want to give one more thing away.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure.
This one, because I know Adam, Speargrass, it's like super early in the morning his area, so
yeah,
I don't know if
right.
he's here anymore or not.
Yeah.
But I want to take and go ahead and give away his, the Practical Blacksmithing Annotated.
Okay.
So we're going to go ahead and give away this book. I can probably just hold it at camera 1.
Oh.
Everybody can see it. It's a big
Yeah.
book, right? Look at that. Awesome. That's a thick book, guys.
It's thicker than the original.
That's a 2-inch thick book. For those of you that are book nerds, that's a lot of reading. Right there. So this is the complete Practical Blacksmithing Annotated Edition. It was originally compiled and edited by M.T. Richardson, and it was edited and annotated for more modern English by A.L. Flewell Smith. Or Felwell, Flewell, Flulu. Roy don't speak
one of
too
them.
good. Me no talk color. Okay, so there we go. I just easy enough to say Adam at Speargrass Forge. I don't know why it was so hard. He had to get all fancy with his name. So we are going to give this away again. Last year we gave away a copy of this. We gave away my copy by accident. I wasn't supposed to give away a copy. Yeah, my bad. So this year, Adam from Australia decided to get us 2 copies, and he very vehemently said,
Yes.
One is for you, Roy, and one is to give away. So this is the giveaway one. So be sure to be commenting if you want to take and win this great, great book. And be sure to check out the link in the description for those of you who want to
Yes.
purchase the book.
There's a digital and a hard print copy or a printed copy.
Yeah, awesome.
Yep.
All right, we good?
Yes, we are good.
Okay. And I should mention the link in the description. Is that affiliated or not?
Yeah, Amazon affiliate.
Okay, so that is an affiliated link, so we will get a little small kickback if you do purchase a book. I didn't know whether it was an affiliated link or not, but if you do purchase through that link, law requires me to tell you that we will get a small kickback, apparently.
Yes.
Or as they say, it'd be like 50 cents or $1, something like that.
Yeah.
So there you go. Big money, big money. We'll get $1, and the tax guy will get 60 cents of that $1. All right, we ready? All right, let's go. Just for that blacksmithing book. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Gear Blade Forge Works with book.
Gear Blade Forge Works. Congratulations, you are the winner of the Complete Practical Blacksmithing Annotated Edition book. Lovely. Lovely. I'm going to have you put this, I'm going to put this over by your area, Jess.
Okay.
Up under your books.
Sure.
Because it's dirty over by us.
Forge.
It is dirty. So dirty by us.
Shower.
John Brunel. He fell asleep already.
John Brunel fell asleep already?
He commented he fell asleep already.
Oh, no.
Oh, Speargrass. Speargrass fell asleep.
Speargrass fell asleep
Yeah.
already. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, that's all right. He can watch it on the replay. Have fun with the little mouse trying to hunt where it was at in the stream. What have we got, babe?
Dr. Girl, $5 super chat, says, I'm a beginner blacksmith and your videos help a lot. Thanks.
So awesome to hear that. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I'm glad that the videos help a lot.
And Athol Ironworks sent his member chat and says, Merry Christmas all and God bless.
Merry Christmas to you as well. God bless you. Oh,
Merry Christmas, William.
awesome.
Blackbird.
I'm looking at all my candles. They've went out.
Yeah.
Except for the ones inside the jar.
Yeah, there's
They are on their last hope, and it's still amazing, though. It's
Yeah.
fun. I like candles.
Blackbird said, I've been working with lump charcoal recently and was wondering if you had any suggestions for dealing with all the ash.
So, dealing with the ash of lump charcoal. If you have a gravel driveway, it's a great way of keeping weeds out of gravel. Filling in potholes, things like that. Huh?
If you have a lot of moss in your around your house, so typically around like your evergreens, they get very acidic, and so if you take that ash and you put it over there, you actually are neutralizing the soil, and grass will grow back. With lump charcoal.
There you go. See, another thing you can do. As far as dealing with the ash inside the forge, it's just kind of part of the process, realistically. One thing you can do with it is you can move the charcoal that's still alight out of the fire, scoop the ash, if it's building up inside the fire pot, you can scoop the fly ash out and put it in a non-flammable bucket because that ash is just as hot as what those coals are, and then you can scoop all of your charcoal back in and continue forging, if that's what you meant by that. So hopefully we covered multiple things that you could do with that ash.
Jonathan Wells, our current time is 6:33 p.m. Eastern time.
Woo! It is going to be 7 p.m.-ish hardcore tonight. Hardcore. Okay, I got to get a move on this stuff.
Yeah. Athol, thank you for gifting 10 super chats.
Thank you so much, Athol Ironworks. Greatly appreciate that.
Memberships. Goodness, I got all tongue-tied.
What's that?
Jonathan, the Famine 01, $2 says, Merry Christmas. Love you guys. Love you too, John.
Merry Christmas. Love you, John.
Tell
Thank
everybody
you, brother.
hi.
What's that?
Said tell everybody hi for us.
Yep, tell everybody hi. Hello. How's it going? What you up to? What you doing? Why didn't you invite me?
We invited him.
You have all those great questions I'm going to just go ahead and open these up.
Okay.
That way I can show them off better to camera. And they'll go off better in the front, you know, the big stream here. These are going to be the next things we're going to give away, Jess.
Okay. Oh, and Nathan McAlpine, thank you for the $10 super chat. Says, Merry Christmas. Here is a little bit to help with shipping. Thanks for being a positive force in the community.
So awesome. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that. It is my pleasure to be a positive force in the community. I'm glad people think I'm a positive force in the community. It is the way I hope to be perceived. To some, I am the least likable blacksmith on YouTube, but
you are the nucleus.
to others, I am the nucleus. Not mucus, but the nucleus.
Yeah. better. Can't get rid of it.
Yeah, you can't get rid of it. Kind of that thing catches onto the dangly bit in the back of your mouth, you know? The ugula. I'm the ugula. I should stop now while I'm ahead because people are going to start making other nicknames other than nucleus. So we'll just stay with the nucleus. Okay. That's what we do. The gooey hub of the blacksmithing community. I'll take that. All right, let's see here. Does this is better? Yeah, it looks better at camera too. Let's go camera two.
Okay, we're there.
All right. So we are going to give away this Uncle Buck Forge style vise tool holder. So this vise tool holder, what you do is you mount it to your post, weld it to a metal post, or you can mount it to a wooden post, and then you mount your vise to this, and this gives you a lot of tong and hammer options that you can then put around your vise, which is super awesome. So we're going to give that one away first.
Yep.
Then the second one we're going to give away right after that one is my style vise tool holder. This one here is what we call our concentric style. You can find both these over our website, www.blacksmithingblanks.com. That's where you can find these, where we produce these in-house. So if you are in the market, you could do that. So we'll be taking and giving these away.
Yep. And these are open U.S. only.
Yep, and these are open U.S. only just because of the weight issue, because it's well, they're heavy. These are cut from 1/4-inch thick plate, so these are heavy duty. They will last you a lifetime, for sure. So we're going to go ahead and give away the Uncle Buck Forge one first.
All right.
And I will go ahead and start drawing a name now, right?
Yep, go for it.
3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, baby?
We have Chris Timmons with Tool Rack.
Chris Timmons, congratulations. You are the winner of the Uncle Buck Forge Vice Tool Holder. Congratulations. Now, we ready?
Yes.
All right. Ready, Eddie?
I'm ready, boss. I'm ready. Here we go, guys.
You were totally in shot for that whole frame.
Was I really? I was trying to get under the
You were literally, all they saw was this back, this blue back and a Christmas hat going across the stream. Yeah, that was amusing, Thomas.
Well, I've never been accused of being sneaky.
Well, it's good it's dark out.
That's what my mother said.
Let that light shine there, my little bulb. Let that light shine.
My little candle.
My little candle. All right, we're going to give away this concentric tool holder now. Ready?
All right, yep.
Who do we have, Jess?
We have Grizz0220 with tool holder.
Grizz0020. Congratulations. You got the Christ-centered Ironworks version of our vice-mounted tool holder. Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations. All right, Thomas. No, I want one of your 10 things there. Watch that cord there.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
All right. So we're going to give away, well, let's give away 2.
Okay.
We'll give away both.
Yeah.
So we'll do one right after the other. So I'm going to show this off real quick to the camera. Can they see this anvil good? You can see this anvil right here, right?
Yep.
Okay, because I'm going to show how the magic happens with
The
these.
magic.
I'll show you the magic. So these are something that Thomas made up. These are to hold punch lube. You can hold punch lube in it. You can hold wax. That's what he's got in here. He has beeswax in here. And they have a magnet on the side of them. And what's great about this is you could just go, boop, mount it to your anvil or any place that you've got metal in your shop. You can just stick it to the side of it, and you can have your lubrication figured out right close. See? Mm-hmm. Jessica, you laughing?
I was agreeing. It's handy.
You're agreeing. Mm-hmm. So there you go. See? You can have it like just like that. Go punch something, drop it down in there. These are watertight, or so Thomas tells me. So you could even fill these with water if you wanted to after you melt the wax out. You can, you could then quench your tools right there, and it could be right close, right by on the anvil. Hopefully you can see that real good like that.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Now, everybody, this is not my design. I did not come up with this. I actually came up with this by watching a gentleman over at Farmstead Forge. And his name's Jace. He's on YouTube as well. I saw that, and he was doing some punch work, I think making a set of tongs, and I was like, I really like that. And so I made one up for myself, made one for Roy. If you guys watch previous live streams, I made a couple to give away there. But these are a lot bigger than the ones that I made in the giveaway.
Those are much
Inside
bigger.
here is almost 1.5 pounds of beeswax.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is, I think, a 3x3.
Tube, yeah, probably 4 inches long at least. So
They are 4.
Yep. Yep.
They are 4. I think that's almost 1.
Yeah, it's 3x3.
Yeah, 3x3 tubes.
So, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and give one of these away now. Shout out Farmstead Forge. Great idea. Great concept. So there you go. Now you can't say we nicked the idea. Well, we kind of did, but at least we gave proper accreditation. See how easy that is, folks?
It's not hard to do.
It's not hard. Just
shout it out where you got the
shout
inspiration from.
people out where you got the inspiration from. There you go. All right, so we're going to give one of those away to start with, and then we'll give another one away.
Okay.
Sound good? Everybody commenting already?
They are? Yep.
It's getting redundant at this point, me even asking, huh? Who do we have, Jess, for the first winner?
We have Nina Edmiston with That's an Awesome Punch Holder.
Nina Edmonston, right?
Yep, correct.
Congratulations. You're a winner of a punch lube holder. Of a Thomas Goodboot punch lube holder.
The mood.
Blah, blah, blah. All right, now we're going to give a punch lube container away again.
All right.
Holder, ready?
Number 2.
And again, these are magnetic, so they stick to anywhere that's metal.
Which is most everything in a blacksmith shop.
Exactly. So they're awesome. Ready? Or I also just thought, boom.
Voila.
See? Boom, just like that. I don't want to say I'm genius, but geniusness happens.
He's a real genie.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Who do we have, babe?
We have Michael Malbacher with Punch Holder.
Michael Mulbacher. Congratulations. You are a winner of a nice punch lube holder. Thank you, Thomas, for donating those, brother.
No problem.
Putting your hard work and skill to use. Greatly appreciate that.
Before you get,
642, 643. What's up?
can I throw one quick thing?
Yeah,
out
go
there?
ahead.
So, because we just gave those away. Anybody, if you guys have been watching, I've been collecting bottle openers from a lot of other makers out there in the community. A lot of you guys have given me some really awesome ones, and I greatly appreciate it. So if you guys want to give me a touch marked bottle opener, I send something back with my touch mark on it as well. If you guys are interested in doing that, get a hold of me on Instagram, Facebook, those 2 places. It's Thomas Goodymoot.
Yep.
Pretty easy to find.
Yep, if you want a bottle opener swap with Thomas.
Yeah, bottle opener swap.
Yep.
He is. Yeah, I've got you linked in the description also. So
He's linked in the description, see? Boom.
that's correct.
And
It's like that.
I've thrown it out there a couple times in these live streams, and some of you guys have really came through. It's just my way of collecting your guys' touch marks, and it really adds onto my wall, and it's inspiration to me. So it's nice. I have you guys all on my wall at my shop.
There you have it. Get in on the bottle opener swap. All right, babe. Questions, comments real quick. We could take a few, and then I'm going to start giving some more stuff away.
Sure.
Till that table is lightened, till we have lightened its burden.
Professor K. Austin, a $5 super chat, says, I hope you all have had a wonderful Christmas.
Thank you.
We
have so far.
Yep.
It will continue on till the first of the year.
It will continue on.
And beyond.
That's right.
Thank you for the super chat. What else, babe?
What else? Let's see. Keith Tenzing says, I know some people who have made YouTube channels and they said it was not successful. However, yours obviously is. What advice would you give to someone who wanted to start a YouTube channel?
Ooh, that could be a long one. That could be a long advice one. I will try to shorten that up
Maybe
just
give
as
one
much as I
tip.
can. Yeah. So all big channels, quote unquote big channels that you see on YouTube, or successful channels, if that's how you define success, is size of channel. All big channels will tell you the same thing, that it is a race, that YouTube is not a race, it is a marathon, not a sprint. They use that as an example. And what they mean by that is quote unquote success usually doesn't happen for a YouTube channel until probably year 5. In most cases. That's on average. Most channels don't get successful until about 5 years in of consistent content. That means a posting schedule of once a week minimum for 5 years of content. So it builds up over time. You can get a viral video. We had a viral video happen to us when we were at about 87,000 subscribers. But we've been on the platform now 8 years now, Jess, is it? 8 or 9?
Yep. Right around 8.
Okay, right around 8 years we've been on the platform. And it took 8 years to get to 87,000 subscribers, right? And then we had one viral short that was semi-controversial, I guess. I mean, it's not really. It's just people who don't know. Everyone's a lawyer all of a sudden, basically. One of those type things. We had one viral video that kicked off, and we grew to where you see us now of over 634,000 subscribers. But we, quote unquote, our success may have looked like it was overnight success. But we've been on the platform for 8 years and counting. So that is what I mean by it being a long haul, right? It's a long haul. The biggest thing that most people, it's not the cameras, it's not all the lighting, you can pick whatever you want out there. Certain subject matters will be more popular than others, but it is showing up consistently and investing in the people that you are, that are taking time out of their day to watch you, right, do a thing. Whether that be blacksmithing or underwater basket weaving. People are watching you, taking time out of their day to watch a thing that you're doing. So look at it as ways that you could be helpful to them, and you'll grow. And it takes a long time. It's not the algorithm that's holding you back. It's nothing. There's none of that nonsense. You have to be consistent. Consistency, and aim to get better over time, like with anything. We have, a lot of people don't know, currently, we have, I'm going to waffle on just a little bit. Again, do not take this as a brag. I'm not bragging. In a way I am, but in a way I'm not. I'm saying this as a factoid. We have over 1,800 videos here on YouTube. Of those 1,800 videos, there are probably only about 100 of them that are quote-unquote successful videos with lots and lots and lots of views, and that continue to get lots of views and pull in lots of subscribers. So out of 1,800 videos, 1,700 of them are basically dead in the water. So that is a representation of the amount of work that it takes to be quote-unquote successful on YouTube. There's other channels that have 50 videos and they've got more subscribers than us. Again, did they hit it at the right time? I mean, maybe they just like their nose better than me. A lot of people don't even like the way I talk. It's all good. I probably wouldn't like the way they talk, you know? So those things you can't lose sleep over at night. If you're trying to start a YouTube channel, start providing value for your audience and do it consistently. Show up consistently for years and years and you'll be successming. It's kind of like a good motto for life, isn't it? Just like anything.
Yeah.
If you want to be successful at blacksmithing, if you want to be successful as a blacksmith, nothing replaces time at the anvil. Absolutely nothing. Nothing replaces time at the anvil. You can study all you like. You could take as many classes as you like. You could do as many workshops, as many online courses. You could read as many books. You could do whatever you want, but nothing replaces time in at the anvil. The more time you spend swinging a hammer at a hard object underneath you, right, the better you'll be and you'll get. And you don't get there overnight. There are no prodigal, child prodigies when it comes to blacksmithing. None. Zero. There's zero prodigies. So it's not. It's time in at the anvil is what matters. Just like any other craft or career. Time doing it will make you better. Good question.
Ivy's family factotum says, everyone loves that ugly sweater though.
It is an ugly sweater. They surely do. Imagine what my long version of that comment would be. Answer.
Oh, like a 30-minute video.
A 30-minute
Because we
diatribe.
have them on the channel.
It's
so
like, I digress.
if you want to deep dive, we do have
I'm not sure we'll
have
have time
videos
for
on the
another one,
channel.
Thomas.
on that topic.
Just because we got to give things away. Huh?
Said we do have a playlist on videos on
Yes.
doing YouTube and our advice, and it was kind of from back in
Yes,
the
we
old days, but that was where we started and got us where we are.
Yep, exactly. Oh, yep. Yep, go ahead. Go to camera 2, Jess.
Okay. Cool.
So that's how far along he's come along on the die. It's like a little open die there. That's going to be real interesting pouring copper into. But we'll see what comes up of it. You got to hold it over here for people to see still.
Oh, sure.
Until we go to camera 1. Yeah, no, I can see it from here. That'll be interesting to see how that one comes out. So.
Yeah.
All right.
David Renor said, it isn't an ugly sweater. That's a picture of me on it.
Right there. Oh, all right. So before we go any further with it, let's go over on the subject of Christmas sweaters. Mm-hmm. We should go over the winners.
We should.
Yeah.
Let me take a quick super chat moment just so I don't get
Okay,
too,
let's do the
too
super
far
chat
behind.
moment. So, yep.
Christopher Comtois, thank you for the $2 super chat. Says
Thank you.
Merry Christmas all, forge beautiful things.
Merry Christmas, and may you forge beautiful things as well.
Gearblade ForgeWorks sent $10 super chat to help with shipping the book. Thank you.
Thank you, Gearblade ForgeWorks, right?
Yep.
Thank you for the super chat.
The Famin01, $2 super chat says, doing well, cuz, love the sweaters.
Awesome. Glad you like the sweater.
And Michael Malbacher, thank you for the $8 super chat for shipping, and thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Michael. Greatly appreciate that.
You may continue.
Okay. All right. So, before we get to the point where we're going to start smelting some copper here, we are going to go ahead and do the ugly Christmas sweater portion. So, we ran a little contest in, the month of November or just December here?
It started
In November.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
it
it
started
in
last
November,
month.
and we ran it all the way up until this
The 13th.
live stream here, or basically, yesterday at midnight, right?
The 13th at midnight.
Yeah, the 13th at midnight. So we are going to take and announce the winners for that. And Jessica has prepared some slides.
I have.
So we are going to go through all of the runner-ups. Now, the runner-ups don't know this, so I want them to be excited. We had a total of, 14, I believe?
I believe so.
14 entries in our ugly Christmas sweater contest that we were doing on our Instagram and our Facebook page. And so we're going to announce those winners now. But so all of the runners up, we have decided to take and give a $15 coupon to our website. So their next order, when you go over to our website, you can apply $15 to your order. And if it's a $14.99 order, well, you get it for free. Easy as that. So for all the runners up, you're going to get $15. For third place is going to get $25 gift card. For second place is going to get a $50 gift card, correct?
Correct.
And then for first place, you're going to get a $100 gift card, all to our website, blacksmithingblanks.com. And so again, those are applied. There's no set limit. You know, if you want to spend right up to the limit and you just get it all for free, or you can spend more than that and get $100 off, whatever that is. And then we also have a special category I threw in there as well. Again, nobody knew about this at the beginning of the contest thing. I thought it would be fun to do today, is we added a Thomas's pick to that as well. There was so many good entries. Love y'all. Wish I could make you all number one, but I can't. So we added additional categories to do that. So hopefully everybody will be pretty excited. So Jessica is going to go and start with the first runner-up. And we're going to walk around to Jessica's end while you guys are watching this full tutorial. And we are going to give you guys our thoughts on some of these sweaters. So please enjoy this. Please enjoy everybody's entries into the ugly Christmas sweater contest. All right.
All right.
So the very first honorable mention, Jess.
Yes, which was actually the very last entry we got because they squeaked it in just before the deadline.
Yep. So to the left is Troy's entry. This is Troy and Eli from Bar Run Forge. They're our first honorable mention. One of the things I liked about Troy's was the mitten. I like the mittens in the sweater there. And then I also like the use of the eyeball punch on Eli's
Does
as
look
well.
like little ornaments.
Yeah, I definitely like the mittens. That's one thing that really picked, that I really enjoyed there.
Yep. Thank you, John Mayberry. You rock. Thank you for the $10 super chat. All right, so the next honorable mention.
It's from Dave's Iron Co. And it is copper ornament. I really like his photograph that he took, but he did it in copper, and he had some stamping, and it says Merry Christmas on it. And overall, it's a really pretty looking ornament.
Yeah, very pretty. I like how he set the scene. It definitely looks snowy, doesn't it?
It does. The one thing I really like about it is his flame painting that he has on that.
Yep, the flame painting gave it a lot of color.
That definitely adds some nice characteristics there.
The next one was made by Candy Reed Mulick and was a FABA member when this was posted.
Yeah, Candy Reed Mulick. That's awesome. The biggest thing I like about this one is the addition of the bow. It's kind of nice to see a little extra, some additional added to, the ornament.
It's very colorful, and those.
Very colorful.
She actually indented where all those dots are. It wasn't just painted on the surface.
That's
it was
nice.
all stamped in.
Yep.
The one thing I like about it is the symmetry of it and how evenly spaced each dot is.
Yeah.
If you really look at that, they're very, very, well laid out.
Yeah. That was really well done.
Next, we have Philip Cornett. He sent in this one towards the beginning of our challenge and used some chiseled lines there to make some different shapes, some stripes and some circles and all that.
Yeah.
Even a little collar to it.
Yeah, I like that.
It looks like he actually drew this one out and cut it. It looks like that chisel cut on the edges there. So, very nice when he made his curved lines there.
Next on the honorable mention, we have the treadle shed.
Hey, yep, the treadle shed. So one of the biggest things that strike me about this one that I really like here from Robert Lannis at the treadle shed is the hidden messaging on the front of the sweater. See if any of you guys can figure that one out. I'll give you a second to look at it before we move on to the next one. So comment if you know. If you know. So.
The one thing I really like about this is the use of his touch mark that he has. I mean, he went through and used his touch mark as the pattern. You know, that's a really nice thing, to use a tool you already possess to make some art.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Racket Packets has very ugly in a good way.
Yeah. There you go. Kevin Sufelt hit it. Hit the nail on the head. That's awesome. Yeah.
Next we have LA Jackson Anderson 03.
Yeah.
He made several entries, and we decided of the entries he made that this was our favorite. So we are featuring this one as an honorable mention.
Yeah. What I like personally about this Christmas sweater is, even though it looks to be fairly basic, it's very clean. It's very clean, and it shows off that kind of that star/snowflake ornament very well. It frames it nicely. So I really liked that about the sweater.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The cleanliness of it, it looks really nice.
Yep, looks really, really nice.
Next up we have OMAC Creations with the Need Coal
Christmas
Christmas sweater.
OMAC Creations. So, yeah, this one I like how he OMAC put the copper bits in there and kind of beat them in. I can't tell if those are riveted all the way through, but I really like how they. I like all that together, and of course everybody needs coal.
Of course.
Everyone needs coal.
I really like his painting skills that he has with it. You know, I know
Yep.
he chiseled it out, and then when he went through and painted, did a really nice job on that.
Yep, and the multicolored sparks.
Yeah.
That was good.
Next up we have the Crazy Neighbor Forge with his sweater.
Yeah. I like how he gave it a little guy to go on.
And a hat.
And a hat.
The whole scene.
Another great use of eyeball punches. That's a reoccurring theme. Adding eyeball punches. And then if you look at the picture just to the right, you can see how he colored it in with the crayons. I think that's cool. That's a cool concept.
Yeah.
Leaving crayons in the low areas.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
Awesome. Next up we have Roger Caldwell.
Yeah. I actually really like this. I really like this sweater. And this one was very, very close.
It was. It was in debate.
Yeah, it was in debate. It was hotly debated when we were picking, just because it is just so well done. It is just well done. I really like the Santa Claus on the front of it. I just like the expression on Santa's face.
Yeah. So I thought this was supposed to be an ugly sweater contest, not a self-portrait.
Oh,
No.
sick burn.
Very nicely done, Roger. Thank you.
He's going to need some aloe vera after that.
It's very nicely done.
All right.
Now on to Thomas's pick.
All right, Thomas's pick. Tell us, Thomas, why you picked this one.
So part of the ugly sweater contest, I actually do enjoy a truly ugly sweater. But this right here, by using the steel wool on there and just his markings that he did with that, I really liked it. It kind of really showed out nice to me. And I like that it gave us some 3D dimensions with the steel wool.
Yeah, the fuzziness. So
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, I like the dimensionality of it. Yeah, with the fuzz.
All right.
All right,
on to
what's
our
the next one here?
third place winner.
All right,
Ironworks
so
Designs.
third place. You should let me do a drum roll before you click it
Oh,
next
sorry.
time, see?
All right.
All right, so third place winner is Ironworks Designs. I just had to on this one. I just had to. You know, I won't repeat it for just YouTube
Demonetized.
censorship, but you guys can see it there on the screen. I think it was funny.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know the cultural movie reference, you know. Ho, ho, ho. That was why that was the third place pick. I really, really like that one. And I do like how it was taken a picture of on that nice green backdrop. That was really nice.
All right, you gonna give us a drum roll?
All
for
right,
number 2?
drum roll, please, and go.
Second place.
Second place is
Scott
Scott
Teal.
Teal. Congratulations, Scott Teal. What I really liked about this is the fact that you can't tell from this particular picture, but the arms are three-dimensional. They actually come out of the piece, and so does the carrot nose of the snowman. And I just like how it contrasts really well on the copper. And again, really well done with dot placement, and there's a lot going on there that I just find is a really nice, just really nicely done. You can picture that on a Christmas tree, kind of blinging it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. It was really well done.
Eye catchy.
Yep.
All right, final drum roll.
Final drum roll for first place. First place goes to
Jeff Rinker.
Jeff Rinker. Congratulations, Jeff Rinker. So this was an overall hands-down first pick for Jessica and I. I don't think there was much debate as far as first place for that. It really is well done. Of course, my favorite portion of this is the fact that it's domed like someone would be wearing it.
Yeah, yep.
I really, really, really like that. I thought that was so cool.
It
So
did.
cool.
And then the poinsettia that just pops right off of it too.
Yep. And then the 3D poinsettia.
And the colors contrast.
There was a
That's
lot
nice.
of effort put in on that Christmas sweater. So really, really like it. Yeah, it looks like some buff sweater, Jack Pine said. So yeah.
Right.
So great job, everyone who entered. Again, everyone who entered is going to win something. So everyone who entered will win a cash prize. Well, not cash, but a gift card of some type. So thank you. Everybody give them a round of applause for a great job. So awesome.
Whose drum sounds better, by the way?
I'm not even going to attempt. You know how much jiggling they're going to be?
Eric Steele said, thanks for voting for his, Thomas.
Yep.
Yes, thank you. It was very good.
Yeah.
By the way,
I have to
Justin
take
didn't
a
tell
I have
me
to take a break
anybody's
for a moment.
name on any of these, they can probably hear me good because I'm loud. Yeah, Justin didn't say any names. She just went through the pictures. I was like, okay. I narrowed it down to like 2, and then I was like, okay, let me go back and forth. So, very nicely done, guys. Appreciate everybody doing that.
Yeah, thank you for participating. That was fun. It was fun to see everybody's different creativity and different take on it.
Well, now that Roy's out for a minute there, give a little plug, I guess, too. Myself, Keith Bear, and Jake Rowles, we started a little bit of a blacksmithing challenge against friends. It has since then grown. A lot of you guys in the chat here are already competed. Just to name a few, we have Roger Caldwell, Tim O'Connor. You know what? We've had Keith Bear in there. I've already said Keith Bear. Troy and Eli. Had Roy one time join in on a competition, which was a lot of fun. Let me pull up all the names. We've also had Alexis Sullivan over at Transcendental Artist Studios. People. There we go. William at Athol Ironworks. Ben Toombs. Ben Toombs hasn't completed yet. Jeff Killian's been in there. Rigid Ironworks. Roger Caldwell.
Wow.
Chris Schaefer. We have Speargrass, but Speargrass hasn't done anything yet. I've mentioned Bobby Lannis. So this is just a group of friends, and if you guys want to join in, get a hold of either myself, Thomas Godemoot, on Instagram, Keith Bear, Possum Sausage. I think Jake Rowles would be okay, but me or Keith, you can get either with one of us. If you guys are wanting to do blacksmith challenges, this month, you guys don't have much time left, but it's to make a plate belt buckle. The only stipulation is no electric welding. So anything else you decide to choose, Just no electric welders. Just get a hold of me or Keith, and we can tell you more. But the big guy's back, so I'll let him get yammering.
Big guy. You hear him fat shaming me?
No.
Is it fat shaming if it's the truth?
Yes, that's the whole point of fat shaming.
John Brunel says, Jess, why are you sharing your mic? We don't really want to hear Tom. Transcendental Artist Studio says 5 gilded scrolls.
5 gilded scrolls. Yes, sir. Yes. Exactly. We need to get on to that.
Reese Foster sent a €5 super chat, says Saul Forged. Still waiting for you to sing a song, fella. Yes, I wrote a note for that.
For me to sing a song?
Yes, the Yamas thing, I think.
Oh yeah. Yep, still got that to go. Well, so I'll give you my reasoning. People don't know this, so just a few days ago I actually had oral surgery to have a tooth extracted and removed. And coming out of about 2 weeks of being sick, heading right into a tooth infection and an oral surgery to have a tooth removed. So I have not exactly felt like singing a song in that case. And at basically today, I'm on some pretty heavy meds, so I can be here this evening. Yeah. So there you go. That's why I have not sung a song as of yet, but we will work on it as soon as we can.
Yeah, Gary Brown, we do not have any snow coming through the walls.
No, unfortunately it's too warm. It is unfortunate
We have been waiting to get our Christmas tree till it snows, and finally, because there's just no snow in the forecast, like this weekend we're like, okay, we have to go get a tree regardless, because otherwise we may not have snow before Christmas this year. We've had it every single year that we've lived up here for the last 4 years, but this year
they're bound to have a year off, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah, have a year off. So
John Mayberry, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Okay, so thank you very much. I wanted to go ahead and give away another item. So we're gonna give another item away or two.
All right.
And then we were sent some presents that we should probably open before we forget about them.
John Brunel's here.
And then we have a whole slew of items that are off stream that aren't on the table that we should probably give away as well. So we don't forget about them as well,
Yes,
right?
right.
Because we have a ton here.
Yeah.
Before we do the smelt and stuff like that. We ready?
What are we giving away?
So we are going to give away this 2 3/4 pound rounding hammer. We go to camera number 2, Jess.
Okay.
This is a 2 3/4 pound rounding hammer made by Timothy Tool. I'm going to give this away. I bought this from him at Quad State. Yeah. Tanner. Sorry, not Timothy. I've been messing that up. Tanner Tool. Ugh. So, yeah, so we're going to be giving this away next. Wonderful rounding hammer.
This one is open worldwide.
Yep, open worldwide, provided by yours truly.
And to be honest, this is the one that I wanted. Out of all the hammers, this is actually the one that I wanted.
And now he has to keep wanting. We ready?
Yes.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, babe?
We landed on Jeff Killian with hammer.
Jeff?
Killian, congratulations. Make sure you rub it in Thomas's face that you have the hammer he is wanting. Congratulations, you're the winner of the Tanner Tool hammer. Awesome. Now let's go ahead and give away another pair of tongs.
Okay.
Thomas, we give away another pair of tongs? You okay?
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Just typing it up.
All right, we're going to give away another 3/16 inch pair, so a TC 3/16 pair of Tom tongs. We're going to give another one of those away. Hopefully everybody can see it at the regular main cam.
Yeah.
You guys know what tongs look like. You're smart people. You know what tongs do. I don't have to show them up on camera number 2. So we're going to go ahead and give away a pair of these. Now, these are provided to us by Blacksmith Supply, our channel sponsor this year. So thank you, John, at Blacksmith Supply for providing so many great tongs And there's no shortage of them, is
There's
there?
not.
We play it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 left after this one. We
Good.
ready?
Yeah, ready.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. This is for the tom-toms.
Okay.
Who do we have, Jess?
We landed on Zachariah Simmons with tongs.
Zachariah Simmons. Congratulations. You're a winner of the TC316's Tom-Tongs. Congratulations. You're the next winner on The Price is Roy. The Price is Roy. So these are special because they missed the T in Tom. So they are I am tongs. So these are TC 3/8" tongs. Okay? Another set of TC 3/8" tongs.
All right.
Sound good?
Yep, sounds good.
Again, provided to us by Blacksmith Supply.
Okay.
Who do we have, Jess?
We landed on James Helmke with tongs, please.
James Helmke. Congratulations, you got a pair of Tom Tongs. All right, and that'll be the last pair after that. All right, and now we're going to give away a pair of 1/4"
Okay.
Tom Tongs. So these are TC 1/4" Tom Tongs
All
that
right.
we're going to give away now. Okay?
All right.
And then I have a digression moment that I would like to do.
shall digress.
If that's okay.
Warning.
Well, it is because it's my stream, so settle
Yeah.
down. That's how it works. So we're going to go ahead and draw for these 1/4" ones.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Mace Man. Could always use a new pair of tongs.
Mace Man. Well, you got a new pair of tongs. Congratulations. New pair of 1/4" Tom Tongs.
Tong, 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 tong.
Oh. All right, so I want to digress. I want to digress for just a minute. I'm going to try to make sure I don't get too preachy about nothing, but I do want to digress a little bit. So this year, I personally have been struggling just a little bit with getting in the holiday spirit, because it seems like just about every time I kind of had some free, clear head space to get in the holiday spirit, there was always something negative or something depressing that I had to take and deal with, or something physical-wise or something like that come up and hinder me from being able to take a beat at my chipperest or my most happy version of myself, which I am the most happy when I am making other people happy and people are excited, and I'm blessing others and I'm shining a light. That is my favorite thing to do, and that's why we do these great Blacksmith Christmas giveaway live streams and why we've been doing them for 7 years running. And that's also why we do our monthly giveaway lives, where every month we give away a tool. This year was the year of the treadle hammer, and I've enjoyed giving away the treadle hammer kit that I designed and that we produce in-house. I've enjoyed doing that. So recently, heading up to the stream, I was sick for 2 weeks prior. I had a whole host of content scheduled that I would have liked to done leading up to the stream. Didn't get to that. Just sick, lying in bed, just really roughing it every day, just trying to get into the shop and get something done. And then add on that big tooth infection, and I still got stitches in my mouth right now, and a lot of things, a lot of personal things going on with me in that way. But I have noticed this year more than other years that this year has been, particularly as I peruse the internet and as I've had interactions in public, this year has been a much more, difficult year for people to be happy and to celebrate life and to celebrate this season of giving. And so I would like to use my own personal struggles as a bit of a light moment for you out there, that you are not alone, and that any of the stress and any of the stuff that you're dealing with, part of it is situational. The other part of it is a choice. So don't let the negative things in your life steal your joy or steal your ability to show love to others or steal your ability to take and celebrate what life you have and the value that you bring to this world. Don't let the negative things in your life stand in your way. So I'm not saying any of this to have a pity pot. I hope that's not being seen as that. You know, and I debated on whether I would even bring this up during this live stream because I enjoy keeping an upbeat attitude. But I think it's important to take and showcase to everyone out there that, you know, it's not always a merry bed of roses, right? And I'm still pushing through. I'm still pushing through right now, all heavily medicated, to bring you guys a great evening of fun and merriment. And even to the point, you know, and it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. Physically, I feel like crud. But emotionally, I feel good. And I am happy. I'm well pleased to be able to be here and do that. I think it's easy to look at someone online, look at, you know, an online creator, look at, you know, maybe somebody else. You know, we oftentimes put the best version of ourselves, right, out on the internet to keep that, you know, that show of face, to keep up with the Joneses, as they used to say, if you're old enough to remember that reference. That is the thing that we normally do, and it's easy to look around if you're going through a tough time and say, wow, must be nice to have your whole life together. Oh, must be nice to have a family you're doing Christmas with this year. Oh, must be nice, right? And you see those things, and so I hope to take, and that's why I'm hoping that what I'm sharing with you now, knowing that I am going through my own personal struggles into this holiday season, that as I can show love and as I can show spirit of joy and happiness and thankfulness and gratitude this season, you can too as well. I hope to encourage you with that, and I hope this stream will encourage everyone in that way, that I can uplift you all. And you know, I hope you guys are really enjoying this. I really do. I look forward to this every year. I told Jess, we were driving back from a grocery store the other day, and I'm like, it is too dark in our county. It's like, I'm going to put up enough lights next year that you'll be able to see my house from space, you know? And so that's kind of, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. To show you how much I love Christmas and how much I love trying to take and encourage and uplift people, I had just had my tooth yanked, and so I got a big wad of, sorry for the squeamish folks out there, I have a big wad of, you know, bloody gauze stuffed in the side of my face. And of course, this whole side of my face, because I'm a bit of a ginger, they had to dump in about 4 to 6 times the amount of numbing medication to get me numb to do the procedure. So my whole face swollen up, numb. I got gauze in my mouth, and I'm sitting there, and I go to leave, and I tell all the nursing staff and the doctors, I'm like, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. You know, they probably couldn't understand a thing I said, you know. And hopefully this mic is on. I didn't go do this whole thing without saying anything. Yeah, the mic's on. Good. Woo! I want to make sure I didn't mute it and didn't have that, right? I did all that, and I brought a smile to their face. That was the key. They just kind of like, this guy, what is up with this guy, right? And they were all kind of frowny looking, you know? And I don't know, maybe they don't get a lot of love from people who are about to have their
Probably not.
teeth yanked out of their face holes, right? You know, but I'm like, Merry Christmas, you know? And so that's how much I love bringing, you know, joy to people. And I really do hope this stream brings everybody a lot of joy out there. Don't be fooled. Roy is human. Roy has bad days too. Roy has bad days too. But just like I can fight and overcome those, you can too. You can too. And you can brighten somebody else's day. So hopefully, because comments might be like, no, you suck. We really have other things to do now. Now give away that anvil so we can leave. That might be what the actual comments are saying, but
No, there's a lot of
we'll
people.
see.
There's a lot of people who appreciate it.
Well, good.
Charming Hollow Forge says, well said, Roy. Blessings to you and Jessica and the kids and all you guys. Merry Christmas to you all, and God bless you.
God bless you, Hans, and your family. It means so much to me that you showed up this evening. Thank you for being here, sir. Miss you. Miss you guys. We've got to get together at some point soon. All right.
Yes. Eric Beal says, a great talk. Rob Huff says, big hugs to my pals at Christ-Centered Ironworks.
Big hugs, Rob. Big hugs.
Tim
You're a
O'Connor.
big guy to hug. So I like it. I feel all cuddly now.
So
It wouldn't be
got
tiny
a chance
hugs.
to meet Rob at
Yep.
Quad State. His pictures make him seem a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So
Well, there are always taken from him from down here up. So he looks like
that
a
is
giant.
True, yeah.
So he looks like a giant.
But I got a chance to make a hammer with Rob at Quad State over there at the Brazil,
Fairgrounds, yep.
At the Brazil Nut Ranch, and it was a lot of fun. Roy did tell me not to drink too much of the Kool-Aid over there, though.
Yeah. And what did he do? He come back toting a rounding hammer.
So
That's all we'll say on that.
thank you very much, Rob. It was a blast to do that.
Yep. Oh.
Jonathan says, can we get another Thomas dance? LOL.
Hey, get another Thomas dance. There's the Thomas dance.
Saul Forge says,
There it went.
Demonetized.
Saul Forge says, thank you for your openness, brother.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
Scrolling through. Michael Gissy, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Says, keep living, giving, and smithing.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody give that a round of applause as well. Everybody who's donated super chats. Thank you. Rounds
Greg
of applause.
Hagen says, cheers, friends.
Greg, hey, good to see you. The table is thinning out.
It is.
We're kind of
A little
stalling.
bit.
We're holding that anvil, to hold the attention.
Yeah.
So Greg, he is the owner of Greg Hagen, right?
Yep,
I'm right.
yep,
Yeah,
yep.
he's the owner of Holland Anvil. Great guy, big supporter of the blacksmithing community. Not just our community here online, but blacksmith organizations all around the country. He comes out in a big way, and you're well respected, sir, and well loved. So thank you for supporting the stream with the big anvil donation there. So, all right. So, I think we ought to give away some of the online items
Okay,
that
sure.
other people will be shipping to us. Does that sound okay for you?
Yeah, that'll work. I'll
So this
go
way
over.
I do not forget them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I have a tendency to do that. Let me see
Also,
here.
know which one
So
to
I think
start
what
with.
we'll do is we will start with Keith Bear. Okay?
Which one?
And that'll be his Damascus face hammerhead.
Okay.
Is he doing the chisel and punch set together?
Those are separate.
Those are a separate
Yeah,
thing.
so
He wants
the
those to be
hammerhead-
separate items?
Yeah, so the hammerhead will be one thing.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, excuse me, guys, I apologize. So we will give away the Damascus face hammerhead from Keith Bear first, and that's a USA only. It'll be shipping directly from Possum Sausage. So we will, whoever wins, once we get your details through the contact email in the description, we will pass on your details to him, and you guys can work out the shipment wherever it needs to go.
Yep, that's right.
So thank you, Possum Sausage, for the awesome donation there. So I'm going to go ahead and mark him down here, okay?
Yep.
That we're doing his. And then we'll poll for it. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Are people commenting?
Yep, they're commenting.
All right. And 3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, babe?
We have a stout forge with hammer.
Stout Forge.
Uh-huh.
Awesome. Stout Forge. Congratulations. You are the winner of the Damascus Faced Hammerhead.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Thank you, Possum Sausage, for providing it. I think in that same lineup, if it's okay, let's go ahead and give away the two-piece chisel and punch set
Okay.
from Possum Sausage as well. That way we can keep those two together. How's that
Good.
sound?
Yep, let's do that.
Okay? All right, so this is for the two-piece chisel and punch set from Possum Sausage.
Yep, this one will be U.S. only also.
Yep. And do you have the item showing up there?
Now I do.
Now you do. Okay,
Took a
cool.
moment, yeah.
Cool. It's okay. It's okay. You're a busy woman back there.
Yes.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Ben?
All right, we have David Reednor with punch, please.
David
Yes.
Redner?
Yes. Congratulations, David.
Congratulations, David Redner, for being the winner of Possum Sausage's two-piece chisel and punch set. So
Yeah.
make sure that you contact us through the contact email in the description, and we will get that shipped to you. Well, Possum Sausage will get it shipped to you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see here. Let me make sure. Those are all good. Looking at the front
I put
page.
little stars at the front of the ones that are shipping directly from people, just so you know.
Okay.
That helps.
So along that lines, let's go ahead and do Troy and Eli's.
Okay.
Okay. Because it is a made-to-order chisel and punch set by Troy and Eli of Bar Run Forge. Be sure to check them out. This is also U.S. only. Because, well, they're the ones that ship in it, so they get to decide, right?
Yeah.
So, right there. So we're going to go ahead and draw for that one. This is a 4-piece set, and you will have to get with Bar Run Forge. So you'll email us your contact info, and we will pass it on to Bar Run Forge so you can claim your prize, okay?
That's correct.
So, and then work out the details of what type of chisels and punches you want made.
Yep. Yep. And this one's in the U.S. also.
Yep, and this is U.S. only also. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, babe?
We have Mad Mr. Fox with chisel and punch set.
Woohoo! Mad Mr. Fox. Long-time subscriber.
Gotcha. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mad Mr. Fox. Get with us through the contact email in the description.
Which, if anybody's looked down in the description, you will notice it's quite a lengthy description. I was 20 characters away from the 5,000 character max. So
Wowie.
I did
It's
fit
a
it all.
bunch.
I did. So the information to claim it is at the very bottom. So you got to scroll past all of the items to see it.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So let's see here. I'm going to continue to look for online giveaway things because I want to get through those so this way I don't, I don't miss anybody. I don't leave anybody out.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that. Let's see here. Looks like we only have 2 left, right?
Yep.
Okay. 3. We have 3 left because we have a version 2. Did you write that down? A V2?
I wrote it down. Yep. And also, Possum Sausage also wants to give away a flat jaw tongs. So that one I just have a note of also.
Okay, V2.
Swedge block.
Melt and Swedge.
Yep.
And then tongs from Possum Sausage.
Yep, that's correct.
He wants to give one of those away. Tongs from Sausage. Oh, geez. All right. So, so let's start. Let's go ahead and start with the 3 pieces of 12-inch long by 1.25" wrought iron bar that is being contributed by Stackpole Forge. So Stackpole Forge is going to ship these 3 pieces by 1.25" thick wrought iron bars to one lucky winner.
Yes.
Sound good?
That does sound good.
So somebody wants some iron, right iron in your thing. This, I should mention, is USA only. Again, they get to pick because they're the ones that ship. So,
That's right.
sound good?
Yes.
All right. So this will be the next one we're giving away in 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have the crazy neighbor with wrought iron.
Woo! The crazy neighbor. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
See, I gotta find it on my list.
I'm going to call him the crazy nay. All right.
Still hunting it on my list. Or
It's
list are so
page
long.
2.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I found it. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. So the next real big item, a big item that we're going to give away is going to be the Mr. Volcano Forge.
Okay.
So if you want to go to that slide.
Yep.
Boom. So now we're going to give away the Mr. Volcano Gas Forge. It is contributed by Bill. I really wish I knew how to pronounce his last name.
Gangwer
Gangwer?
would be my guess.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct, but
It might be wrong.
It might be. So Bill Gangwer, again, USA only, because I think that's all that Mr. Volcano ships to is USA only. So we are going to go ahead and give one of those away. Same deal as before. This is one that was contributed, that they're going to contribute, they're going to purchase and send to you. Okay?
Okay.
Oh,
Very good.
all righty. Is everybody commenting?
There.
People chatting it up?
They are chatting it up.
Is
for
this
sure.
too much giving away overload?
Oh, I don't think so.
No? You think people are happy?
Yeah, I think it's a good flow.
Okay, it's good flow. All right, well, let's give it away.
Okay.
Who do we have, Jess,
We
for the
have-
Mr. Volcano Gas Forge?
GWI Railroad with Mr. Volcano Forge.
Whoop, whoop! GWI Railroad. Awesome. Congratulations. You are the winner of the Mr. Volcano Gas Forge.
Very cool.
Congrats. All right, so we got those. Let's go ahead and give the tongs from Possum Sausage
Okay.
away next.
Yep.
And these are just regular flat bit tongs that Possum Sausage is going to give away, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
And that'll be in the U.S. only.
And U.S. only, okay.
Yep. And let's see, since I don't have a screen for that one, I'll jump back over to the camera. There we go.
Yep.
Hello again.
Hello again, fine folks. All right, so that'll be U.S. only tongs from Possum Sausage. We ready?
Go ahead.
We ready? Are they commenting?
Yep.
Who do we have, babe?
We have Florida Man Forge with tongs.
Woohoo! Florida
Man
Man
Forge.
Forge tongs.
It's all this note taking.
I guess I'll showcase this off, Jess. Well, if anybody wants to know what I'm doing over here,
Yep.
off camera,
Yep. Camera 2.
just making another one, guys. Just
Cool.
doing it by hand.
Nice. All right, so I guess I should have asked the question of Atlas Knife and Tool if they wanted all of it to go to one person, or if they wanted to offer I think the swedge is a separate.
Yeah, because
Well,
it's
yeah, because
shipping
we
from
have to
him.
ship it. That
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. So
Yeah, right.
So the swedge blocks are separate. So we're going to go ahead and give away the version 2 Melton Mini Swedge that is provided to us by Atlas Knife and Tool. So if you don't know Charles Steffen at Atlas Knife and Tool, real great guy. He's been coming along and supporting the channel here lately. Really appreciate him. He sent me this Atlas Knife and Tool anvil that I reviewed not too long ago. So pretty cool. Makes some really nice tools. Oh yeah, and he also sent me a gas forge, by the way. Well, thank you for not letting me forget that. So he sent me a gas forge. I've used that at a couple demonstrations now, and it's really nice and portable and stuff. So we're gonna take and give away a Melton Mini Swedge version 2. So let's go to camera 2, Jess, and I'll show this off.
All right.
So this is a big prize. Again, this is coming from Atlas Knife and Tool. Once we get all your information and credentials, we will send them on to Atlas Knife and Tool, and he will send you out one of these blocks. So, pretty awesome. Thank you so much for doing that and coming in with that donation there. So this one's pretty cool because it has cone swedges in the end of it. You don't find that on a lot of blocks. This is a really neat block, and this will be a bit of shameless self-promotion right now. I have a stand that's a mini swedge block stand that will take a Holland Anvil mini swedge, 8-pound swedge block. It'll take any of the Derek Melton swedge blocks like you see here, and it will also take the Oak Lawn swedge blocks. It fits all small swedge blocks like this that are in the 5x5 category. So I've got a kit that I designed, a stand that I designed around these swedge blocks. So if you do get one of these and you want to pick up a stand, you won't regret it. It holds up as many blocks as you want, but the actual kit comes with enough length of material that you can put 4 blocks in the stand and use them simultaneously. So we're going to give this away on Atlas Knife and Tool's behalf. So thank you, Charles, Atlas Knife and Tool. Greatly appreciate you. And yeah. We ready?
Yes, we are.
You think it's awesome? People commenting a lot?
They are, yeah. I found a good way. I pinned my comment of what we're about to give away, and that way people, for sure, it holds it at the top, so that way people see it. Because once people start commenting a lot, they don't necessarily see my comment all the time. So
it's good, right?
Yep, it's good.
Good. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, babe?
We have Sandy Dyer with V2.
Woohoo! Sandy Dyer, V2, Melton Swedge. Congratulations, Sandy.
Awesome.
Awesome. Okay, well, I think that takes care of them, doesn't it? Yep, that takes care of all the online contributors that are going to contribute stuff and ship it directly to people. I do not have any more on my list, so hopefully I did not forget nobody. So very awesome. Very awesome. Okay, so I think it's only right at this time to go ahead and open up our presents.
Oh, yeah.
If John Brunell's still here.
He commented not that long ago, so yeah, I'm pretty sure.
John, are you still here?
Are you here, John? Right now the comments are flying. Even if he says something, I might miss it. But yeah, I don't think I have a pocket knife, so I'll have to borrow your pocket knife.
Yeah. And I may have you take a break and go get me some more stuff, more meds.
Sure. We can do that.
Endless knife.
Very handy.
Endless knife. So, if John Brunell's still here,
Let's
comment
see.
a couple times.
He says, I'm here always.
You're here always.
Always.
So, as far as I understand, we were supposed to open these up during the stream. So you should probably come around. So we're not giving anything away, so cool your jets, people, for a hot moment. We're going to open some presents that we were sent by one of our lovely subscribers, John Brunell. Good friend of ours. He's a fun guy to hang out with at a campfire.
Hey, we are winning. We are a winning team.
Yeah, you're a winning team. He's team winning. Yeah, second place. That counts as winning to Thomas.
He's good at patching.
Hey, it was out of 12 contestants.
Hey, winning is winning, right?
Yeah.
You know, winning is winning. So, John, I guess this is. We were supposed to open these during stream.
Yes.
Is that what it was?
That's what I hear.
So what he said? I'll let Jessica open hers first.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion of what mine is, but we'll see. I haven't opened it, but.
This one thankfully survived the USPS because it seemed a little questionable. The box got beat up. There you go. Okay.
There you go. Thank you, sir.
Lovely care package.
All right, we got a letter.
We do.
I just got a letter.
Should I read out loud?
I don't know. You should probably go around and ask John.
I
Should you read that
It's
out
like-
loud or what?
You know, sometimes cards
It's
are
not like a love letter or anything.
he
Because
says-
then the violent Christian comes out later, John.
He says, if you were happy before, you won't be when you compare your box to hers.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here it goes. So, all right. You want to read the letter? or no?
Okay, yeah, sure. Dear Mrs. Jessica, thank you for putting up with me and inviting me to join your family for dinner at Quad State. Your husband is a better blacksmith than I. Nothing I forge is likely to impress you, so I knocked the cobwebs off of my wood lathe. Merry Christmas, Adam's family. Sincerely, John Brunel. P.S. Gloves make good packing material. Thank you, John.
Great. All right, well, let's see what it's got. So you got gloves in there.
I do. We have some of these. Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice. Those are like the rubber gloves.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean, are they like lightly used gloves,
Well,
John? Or?
I don't know. There's a
Well,
lot of
they
gloves
seem to be
online.
new. They're new gloves. I think they're new gloves.
Yeah.
Wow,
gloves keep
that's a
on
lot of
going.
gloves.
Great packing material.
I think these are those leather
Well,
gloves or
at
something.
least they're not rolled up socks. Oh, these are like a sleeve.
Oh,
Looks
okay.
like. Yep,
Gotcha.
these are like a
Oh, I
protective
think
sleeve.
he said before he gets these for free from work, like every other day or something like that. Oh,
Don't let him know his hustle.
oh, never mind.
We gotta set these
Disregard.
somewhere.
Let me go grab the box, bud.
Yeah. That's a lot of gloves, John.
That
That's
is
a lot
a lot
of
of
gloves.
Always go through gloves
Thank
too.
you, John.
Make sure
Well,
you're
I
not-
shouldn't say thank you yet. She's
Yes,
saying
I-
thank you and Merry
That's
Christmas.
right.
Put all the gloves in there.
Okay.
All right, right on. Let's see what you get.
All right. Is it bigger gloves?
It might be.
Thank you. This one's lightweight.
Uh-oh.
I think
that's
this is,
an ornament
I
of
think
some
this
kind.
is wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Be real careful with that. Don't let it bust against stuff.
Oh wow.
Wowee.
That is cool.
That is excellent,
Is
John.
that like spalted
So
maple
awesome.
or something?
Let's show that off to this camera
Okay,
number 2.
Camera 2?
Can
Sure.
I do that?
Yeah.
Let's show that off to number 2. Camera
Very awesome. That's gorgeous.
2. John, you're a man of many talents, sir. That is amazing. What a nice ornament.
Mm-hmm.
Very
That's really,
cool.
really cool.
Very nice. And there's more gloves. I'll hold on to this for now. Just set my box down.
Oh, cool. Ornament.
And then
hanger
an
for it.
ornament stand. Look at that.
Nice.
Very
Wow,
cool.
that
It's got
is-
that little wrappy deal at the bottom.
Yeah. It's very heavily
Very
weighted.
neat.
It won't tip.
No. Boom. Just like that.
So cool.
So cool. That
you,
will
John.
definitely live in our house,
Yeah.
won't it?
I will. Thank you.
Very awesome.
And
Dig through all his
gloves.
gloves and make sure. Still more gloves.
still more
That's a
gloves.
lot of gloves.
They are. They're. Who needs bubble wrap when you have gloves galore?
Something tells me he has too many gloves laying around.
I think so. Thank you so much, John. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll put that in there.
Right on. We'll carry that prize probably to the
Yes.
other room.
Yes. Put
So
it
this way it stays
safe.
nice. All right. Well, let's see what John has in store for me. Better lift this up a little bit just in case there's something fragile in there. Another little bit of tape. Let's see what this is.
More gloves!
More gloves. Look at there. All right. He said open this up on stream, so we're going to open it up on stream. Oh, dear Mr. Big Head, sir. Christmas is pretty boring if you're always giving and never receiving. So Merry Christmas. Sincerely, John Brunel. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And yes, you're right. Look at this. Holy cow. I know. Watch. They're all right-handed gloves or
Oh.
something. Is that what you did to me, John? It's all right-handed gloves? like the thing that the blacksmith doesn't need.
Yeah.
They're all the same. They're all the same hand. Nope, doubles. Look at that. Boom.
There you go.
Man, see? I take back every bad thing I ever said about you in person or behind your back, John. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is awesome. This will come in handy here at the forge, like a lot.
Yeah, you go through gloves pretty quickly.
And I was totally wrong. I thought for sure there was going to be a big, fat kilt inside this box. So I was completely wrong. So I am very, very surprised and thankful that it wasn't a kilt. Let me look, make sure there's nothing at the bottom. Nope, just a box at the bottom. And some really nice gloves. Thank you, John. Yes. That is so awesome, dude. These are going to come in real handy. Here, Thomas. Merry Christmas.
Regifting it already?
Yeah, I'm regifting it already. Thank you, John. Such an awesome gift, sir. Greatly appreciate that Christmas present. Oh, I'm going to set this down by you.
Oh, he just super chatted. I didn't see your message, but he said you can open them packages at the end or after the show. They are presents for you and Jess. We
awesome.
opened them live.
Well, we opened them live. Opened them live. That's how it is.
Box of Flux next year. That's right, Chuck Miller.
Box of Flux. Okie dokie, dokie dokie.
Well, let's see. We are at 7:50 p.m. 2 hours and 50 minutes in. And
wowza.
We're currently at 242 viewers.
Woo! Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Yeah.
That is amazing. That's a lot of viewers. I think we give away the next Melton Mini Swedge.
Okay.
We give away the next Melton Mini Swedge and the Swedge block stand that goes with it and accompanies it. Sound good?
Yeah.
So we'll give that away next. And then I will have you take a short recess to grab me some
yes. Right. Go get your stuff for you.
Some meds and some more water that I can take them with, if that's okay.
I can do that.
Starting to feel a little bit on the poor side of things.
I'll do that.
Show will go on. We shall continue. We shall continue. All right. Set this over here.
All right.
All right. So I will go to camera number 2.
Okay.
Show off this Melton Mini Swedge. So beautiful.
Very pretty.
Derek Melton, if you don't follow him, he's a really cool guy. Real good guy. On Instagram is where he posts most of his content. He does have a YouTube channel, but he doesn't post there a whole lot. But he is very active on Instagram. He came up with these little mini swedges that he's been having, cast and made. Him and Charles at Atlas Knife and Tool, they got together and have been producing these. So that's really awesome to bring out yet another option to the blacksmithing community for more tools, right? We all love more tools. So this is the version 1 block. It has a really deep coffee scoop swedge. It's probably 3/4 of an inch deep or better. This deep depression here. It's got a nice 1-inch hardy stem, where you can make some tooling. It's got various holes and things in the face of it. The other side also has even deeper depressions that are smaller, and obviously the pass-throughs from the other side. And then the side has some of your regular swedge depressions that you see there. So we're going to be giving this away, as well as, we can go back to camera number 1, Jess.
All right.
Show it off here. What you don't see in here is this is all bundled up, but this is a swedge block stand kit that I designed to go in conjunction with these mini swedges. And as I said, it will fit all of the Derek Melton swedge blocks, the swedge block styles, whether you get them from Melton personally or you get them from Atlas Knife and Tool or wherever else you may get them. They will also fit a Holland anvil. There you go. That's a perfect example, Thomas. Thanks for bringing that. So they will also fit They will also fit the Holland swedge blocks like you see here. This is a Holland anvil swedge block that Greg and Hobie sent me a while ago. So this here, it'll fit that. And it also fits, I don't have it here because I don't own one yet, but it also fits an oak lawn swedge block as well. So it fits all those swedge blocks, and it holds stuff in the upright position, so you can use the sides. Can they see this?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it holds up to 4 swedge blocks at a time, 2 in use and 2 in the bottom, if you will. So you can mix and match whatever surfaces you may want, right? Maybe you want to do V swedges with round swedges, or V swedges and coffee scoops, or a big, like this one with the Holland, which is nice, this big, swedge here. Start it off here and then sink it into this other one, right? So it gives you a lot of options, right, to kind of build your own kind of swedge block. So we designed this kit. I designed this kit so this way it would work out really well. And this is super, super strong. Very, very sturdy. Very, very sturdy. It has 1/4 inch thick by 2 inch bar stock turned edgeways for all of the pieces that are supporting your hammer work. And that over about a 12-inch length is super strong. So the way these kits are made, you could add as many, theoretically, you can make it even longer if you wanted with more of that type bar stock, and then weld it all up, and you could have a whole row of swedge blocks in a row doing various options and items. So we're going to go ahead and give away a V1 swedge block from Derek Melton. Thank you, Derek Melton, for that. And we're giving away our kit all to the same winner.
Yeah.
Sound good?
They'll have a way of holding it.
Huh?
They'll have a way of holding it.
Yeah, and then I can have Thomas take this away for me. Kind fellow, while I ring the anvil.
I'm putting ours back in our shop.
Okay.
Do you want me to leave that out?
Yeah, you can, put them in the, I need that to go in the crate, so this way it's off the table, and I don't give it away a second time. Yep. And then ours can go back away. All our stuff can go back away. That'll work. Everybody commenting?
They are.
They're probably commenting a bunch, aren't they?
Quite enthusiastic.
Quite enthusiastic
Yes.
after that one? That's so nice of them. I'm so glad. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Pogie Forge with Swedge.
Hoagie or Pogie?
Pogie.
Pogie Forge, congratulations.
Yes.
You are the winner of the Derek Melton version 1 swedge block and our Christ Center Ironworks brand swedge block kit, stand kit. Congratulations. Hopefully it will suit you well for many, many years to come. I'm sure you will get a lot of use out of it.
Yeah,
Huge congratulations.
I like using, they have it in my station over there by my enameling station. Sometimes I'll heat up pieces of metal in the kiln and then throw it in the little swedge block to dome it. I've made some little aspen trinket dishes from some of our leaf blanks and stuff like that. But and just recently we released copper circles incrementally from 1 inch up to 6 inch. So if you have different size swedges, and you're making stuff, those would be a good fit for using with swedges like that. Yeah.
Very awesome. All right. What's next, love?
What's next? That's a good question.
So I'll take a couple questions and stuff, and then I think I'll go ahead and have you. We will go ahead and heat up the copper and try to pour this first little ornament and see how that goes.
Okay.
So Thomas, if you want to start getting set up for that, would be good. So we'll start on that. We'll try to pour this very first ornament while you go get me some meds and stuff. Okay.
So read you a question and then let you answer it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and read me a question, and I'll answer it there.
Okay. Sounds good. I have a question from.
It's hard. They're probably still chatting it up, aren't they?
A little bit, but I set a few aside. Let's see. David Lee says, Roy, I'm thinking about getting an induction forge. Have you thought about it as well?
I have thought about induction forges. I would like to get an induction forge. Not out of a need or necessity, just I've always been curious to play around with one and to use one in my shop. I would have a couple difficulties with an induction forge where we're at. I'm in a very uninsulated, unheated space, so unconditioned space. The water cooler and stuff like that goes through it, I would have to figure out a mix of glycol, the right kind of glycol and stuff to run through that machine. For my own personal issues. You okay? Oh, good? Okay, don't mind you. So I will say a lot of what I see induction forging being useful for is repetitive production work. So where, let's say if you make a certain type of leaf end on a handle, and that leaf end is sub 2 inches long, getting a very tight short heat on something like that and being able to work out just that portion, right, and bang out something in a power hammer dies or something like that, I think an induction forge would be great. Really, really great for that. The thing I see induction forges struggle with the most is long heats. It's not their forte. Super long heats. And a lot of the work that I have done up to this point has required a lot longer heats than what I would say an induction forge would be personally good for. The other thought consideration around induction forging equipment is you do need electricity. So that can be difficult if you are in a little shed in your backyard and you don't have and you're running off an extension cord. The electricity requirements for a good induction machine may preclude you not owning one if that is indeed the case. So electricity is another concern there. But what I will say about induction, again, I don't own one. As I say with all tools, a tool is a tool is a tool. It is not the tools that make the smith, it's the smith that makes the tools. So, and what I mean by that, and what I've always told people that I mean by that, is that you can, think of the tooling in your shop not necessarily as this is better, or that is best, or this is the one and only I'll ever own or buy, because I can guarantee you it won't be. Think of them as tools in your toolbox. They're in your arsenal. Sometimes it makes sense that copper, or not copper, but that a coal forge is the best fuel source in my shop. Other times it makes sense that the little Mr. Volcano gas forge is the right tool to do the job in the shop. Other times the Atlas knife and tool gas forge is the best tool in the shop to do the job. And then even other times, as you can't see, you guys don't see this one a lot, this is from back in my production skillet making days and things, I have a 3-burner Mankel gas forge that's got this huge volume, excuse me, huge volume of area that it can heat up all at once. Sometimes that's the appropriate forge to use. Sometimes a torch, handheld torch, is the appropriate forge to use. So in my shop, I don't have favorites when it comes to tooling. There's good tools, there's janky tools in my shop, there's expensive tools, and there's cheap tools. They're all tools in my arsenal to undertake and make the work that I want to do. So that's my thoughts on that. I'm kind of digressing a little bit, trying to fill time for Jessica to get back and for this to get hot. So I'll digress a bit more. Conversations come up all the time, power hammer or press. Which one's the best? There's not a best. They're two different tools. They do their own thing. Hydraulic press or fly press. Which one's best? Neither. They're presses but they're two different kinds of presses, right? They have different things that they are well suited for and others not so suited for. So don't think of your tools or your tool set in your shop as I'm going to buy that single wrench that does it all. There is no single wrench that does it all. You need to have a whole tool cabinet full of tools in your shop, and just take the time to build up those tools over time, you know, and relax a little bit. Have fun learning as you go, trading, swapping, giving away old tools that are haggard that you don't want anymore, you know, and do that. But don't get locked down into tooling as, you know, a certain tool is the best. But would I like to have an induction forge in my shop? Sure. It's just another tool in the arsenal, man. You know, I may have something short that I want to play with, you know, or work on. That's getting close, Thomas? Yeah.
Almost there.
It could. You could probably throw a bit more flux on top of that. It could use a little more to clean it because of the scale in the steel. So let it sit there and go grab a bit more flux. Let off the air. Let off the air and go get a bit more flux to clean it. Okay. Thank you, beautiful.
You're welcome. Yeah.
All right, so Thomas almost had this done. Let me move this. Let me move my camera angle here. And we're going to go to the anvil. So let me move my camera angle.
Okay.
You have questions, comments, babe?
Yes. Let's see here. David Lee said, thanks, Roy.
You're very welcome.
Kyle Jones says, Roy used the F word.
Yep. It's a bad word.
Rob Huff says, I see people using hydraulic presses like they would use a fly press. Very bad idea, very dangerous.
Yep. They are two different tools. They have different purposes. Both are equally valid, but not all the time. Yep. Don't scrape too much. You're going to scrape off the steel, the scale, and incorporate it. So just get it hot. You'll use the spoon.
What about his?
Just use the spoon to hold back the flux and scale that's floating on the top when we pour, okay?
What about the crucible he brought over? What about Thomas's crucible?
It's made to go inside of a gas kiln. So the differential heating, being super hot on bottom and not on the sides, would probably crack it and blow out the bottom. So that's why we're not doing that.
I gotcha.
Where is the die, Thomas?
Right down there on the...
All right, we're going to
Heath
set it
Miller.
up here.
Thank you for the $5 super chat and
What's
the
that?
warning. Oh, Heath Miller said thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, Roy keeps saying the F word, laughy face.
Is this heated?
Yeah, no, that's not.
No, this needs to be warmed up a bit so it'll flow easier.
It's cold right now.
Yeah. All right, can you go to camera 2, Jess?
Yep, sure can.
So here's the mold we're going to pour it into. Little die, open die that Thomas made, little open face die. I'm going to set this in the forge. We can go back to camera 1 for a second.
All right.
I'm going to set that in the forge and warm that up. So. Oh.
Yeah, when we were
It's
fine.
pouring copper
before,
let off the air so it don't boil it, okay?
if the dye
Just
is
let it
just
sit.
room temperature, it'll actually sputter. The copper will sputter, and you don't really want little bits of copper flying everywhere when you're pouring copper.
If the dye is cold, it develops a layer like a steam jacket almost, because the moisture that's in the air, it condenses and it pops and sputters all over the place.
'Cause we're like
So,
60% humidity here.
Yeah.
So we have
We're
high
a
humidity.
lot of humidity here. All right, so I pre-warm this up a little bit. I'm gonna set this over here. Hopefully we can get a really cool shot on this. Hoping this will turn out really cool, actually. Hold on. All right.
Aaron Watkins, probably the
All right, are you at camera 2?
Yep.
All right. We're about to do our pour, so let's focus on the pour here for a moment. Let me get this up tight and close.
Okay.
Camera 2. Are you at camera 2?
Yep, sure am.
All right, let's go ahead and pour it, Thomas. Go for it. Didn't quite flow. All right, let that go. It was a fail.
A blob.
Probably need to get a little hotter next time.
The magic cookie sheet. That's right, George.
So let's see how that turned out. Pull it out. It did take on a little bit of it, but that's too much in one area. We didn't pour it quite right, but
I don't think I poured fast enough.
yeah.
Which is fine. Throw it back in.
So the proof of concept's almost there, right?
Yep.
So we'll throw it in there. That's still copper in there, so you're scraping a lot of that. I would add extra in too, as well. And we keep the flux going there. Nasty word. Did it again. We'll get this hot again. Keep that hot.
Amber Bozek, thank you for the $5 super sticker.
Thank you so much.
You want to use those and just fluff that up.
Celestial 777 says, what kind of crucible could be used in a gas or a coal forge?
What type of what?
Crucible could be used in a coal forge.
Most likely like a clay crucible would be a good one to take and use in a coal forge. Really the big deal is if you're going to take and do it, you need to surround it. So I wouldn't necessarily do a coal forge. I would probably do a burn, a sealed clay vessel in something. You could do coal, but most likely some charcoal around it would be the way to take and do that specifically. Otherwise, it's just not going to turn out very. You're not going to have a good day. It's going to break, and things are going to go in there. You could get away with maybe a porcelain, like a ceramic. You could get away with a ceramic crucible. Just nothing with really large sides and volume to it. You wouldn't want to do that.
Logan Nicholson asked, do you find that having Ironworks in your name hinders sales on non-ferrous products?
No. No. So years ago, I started off as Christ-centered forge and anvil, okay? And I did that because, well, I didn't want to sound too bougie or too big of a company, considering I was out of a 6x10 shed that I built out of pallets. So I called myself Christ-centered forge and anvil. Originally, the name came up to do Christ-centered Ironworks. That's what I wanted to call myself. But I was like, well, I'm not really an Ironworks. I'm just kind of getting started here. So I just call myself Forge and Anvil. And there were some other blacksmiths that had Forge and Anvil in their names. So I figured I'd just follow with what works, right? And when I first got started into it. Well, we went along with that for about a year, two, right? Year or two,
Yep.
I think it was. And then I changed it to Ironworks. And when I changed it, to Ironworks, we had just started to take and sell and offer copper vessel work. And during the course of my copper vessel career of making copper vessels, I've produced over 4,000 pieces of copper. So there's that. So 4,000 pieces of individual copper to customers. So the Ironworks did not hinder sales of non-ferrous items one bit. So if people were trying to, if all I was doing was copper, it would make more sense if I said Copperworks, right? But at that time, I was making and producing skillets. So I was forging skillets, I was forging handrails, I was forging anything that could be forged and come through the door. And I would also at that time, I did a lot of, just fabrication. Somebody bring me a trailer that needed to be welded on or whatever. I would do anything under the sun. So Ironworks stuck with the name there, and it made the most sense. So I wouldn't call it a hindrance in any way. What else, babe?
What else? Yes. Roger Caldwell says, I know all about pallet buildings.
Hey, they're humble, but they're sturdy. They're humble but sturdy.
Corey Reynolds says, I'm really enjoying the copper pouring.
Awesome, I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I'll go over a little bit about this copper smelting, copper pouring. We have a steel ladle. A steel ladle is the dirtiest way to do this. It would be much better to have either a clay crucible, or to be doing this in a gas forge or charcoal with a ceramic, some form of ceramic crucible where it would be clean and only used for copper. So if you're going to make copper products, wow, that went off. I'll have to turn those lights back on because my face just disappeared.
Oh yeah.
So if you're going to make, if you are going to get into smelting stuff, you need to buy the proper crucibles so you can keep things clean. Because having iron melting in, scale melting in with your copper isn't a good thing to produce a quality billet of copper. Let me go in here and grab some batteries, Jess.
Go for it.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Rockablades, happy birthday. Having a birthday tomorrow, that's cool. Let's see here. Keith Tenzing, you have some copper tubes from the local hardware store that we no longer need. Could I melt that down? I know there are different classifications of copper. I just don't know them all.
What's that, beautiful?
Keith Tenzing wants to know if he could melt down some copper tubes that he has from the hardware store. He doesn't know about what classification they are, though.
Yep, you can smelt them.
Keith Newberry says, can I smelt copper in my propane forge?
Yep, you sure can.
Possum Sausage says, does copper smelting present the same hazard as grinding copper?
It can. The fumes off of it can be toxic. So, I'm not really by the forge, so I'm actually doing okay myself. The fumes, if you're going to be exposed to it for long periods, yes, it can have the same issues as grinding copper with fine particulates, and you really shouldn't be breathing it in. So, in this case, we're making a small concession because, it's an open fire pot and open air shop. We could do that okay. If I was doing this every day, you better believe I'd have a respirator on. It wouldn't have been a bad idea for this stream, but I have other things afflicting me more right now than my copper allergies. So.
Corey Shire says, Roy, does the swedge block stand kit fit the 50-pound Holland swedge block?
No, it does not. It is made and designed to fit the mini swedges. I could make one. I could make one to make for a large swedge block, and that has been in the talks for a while to do that. The only problem with doing so is it can be a bit cost prohibitive, because in order for it to support the weight of a swedge being slammed on, it needs to really realistically be cut from 1/4-inch plate, and then trying to ship that can be pricey to make a proper swedge stand. So I haven't engineered the right thing yet. Once I've got an idea of what the right thing is that I can ship and be cheap, economical, I should say, for those who want to get in on it, I'll definitely offer that in the future.
Roger Caldwell says, we use Little House on the Corner Productions because we do a lot of different things: metal, wood, leather, jewelry, and paintings.
Cool, cool.
Misty Leo says, I want
name.
to combine steel with brass accents.
Want to combine steel with brass accents?
Yep, yep.
They pair well nicely together. They do, they pair well together.
Chris Kelly says, is Thomas getting coal for Christmas?
He just might. He just might. He keeps it up. Okay.
Let's see.
What else?
What else? Oh,
Are you good to go?
I think so. Selwyn Hackett says, Roy, what is your favorite project that you have made?
Too many. Too much to list. I would say favorite project to date would probably be the little French Baroque door knocker I made not too long ago. That was my favorite functional project. It came out looking real nice. So I liked how it came out. Yeah.
Amber Bozek sent a $10 super chat and says, what item took the longest to make?
Oh, the longest item I have that took me the longest to make, that I sold to a guy, was a hammer. I made a decorative hammer with the cantus sleeves. You might want to let it go just a fuzz longer. Yeah. So I made a really super ornate hammer that had bas relief engraving in it, and that there took 100 hours. Took a little over 100 hours to make that hammer, and it was a lot of really high intense, like focused kind of work. So I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed that work. I was glad it was over, and now I'm kind of wishing I could have another little project like that thrown on the list to do some more practice of bas relief engraving. So I'd say that takes the longest. I have some pretty big projects scheduled for up here in 2024, heading into 2025, that are going to have, they will have several hundred hours in them, several hundred hours each in them. So those are upcoming projects, and
Sheet underneath, or?
no, and I'm going to enjoy doing those, but those are at a little different scale. They're not so fine minutia, kind of detail-y like. So we're going to make attempt number 2 here on pouring this copper thing. So you need to bring this, Thomas, bring the Coke back up. So it's just sitting in the air flow, so it's not getting hot enough because the Coke's not insulating. There you go. So it's just cooling down. So now run her up a bit.
Greg Wiles, take care. Have a great Christmas.
Take care. Already have some people leaving, huh? Said enough of this nonsense. I need to get to bed.
A few. That's all right, though.
All right. Well, while that continues to liquefy, we want that to be really silvery looking, like a pool of water on top.
Ooh.
We're going to give away some more stuff. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
I think we should give away the treadle hammer kit.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah.
You're the treadle hammer?
Yeah.
We should give the treadle hammer kit away next.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So,
Penning it up there.
do you have it up there? Do you have the slide
Give me 1 second.
for the treadle hammer?
Yep. I got it up there now.
All right. Good. So this year has been the year of the treadle hammer. So we make this treadle hammer kit. You saw Thomas using this treadle hammer kit earlier. He's used the upgraded version of it with the heavy hammer upgrade and the air assist to it. We are giving away the base model kit. This will be the 12th one we've given away this year. Yahoo, huh, honey?
Yahoo!
Yep. This will be the 12th one that we've given away this year. And so it was super exciting to do that. I'm glad to be able to do that and get a lot of people on their way to power forging equipment. So we offer these kits over our website, www.blacksmithingblakes.com. For anybody who is interested in one of these, that's where you can find them. So we're going to go ahead and give one of those away now. Sounds good?
Sounds good.
All right. You all know the deal. If you just came in, the way you get entered on these, by the way, is you actively comment in the chat, and just go pull one name at random when I'm done ringing the anvil.
That's right.
There you go. 3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, Jess?
John Brunel with treadle hammer.
Whoa, 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 John Brunel, the gift that keeps on giving. Congratulations, John Brunel. You are the winner, chicken dinner, sir, of our famous treadle hammer kit. You know what to do, sir. Get with us through that contact email in the description, or we'll give it to someone else.
That's right.
That's how that'll work. Right there, boom. Word to your mama. I'm going to try pouring it this time.
Okay.
All right, so this is good and hot, Jess.
All right.
No, it's okay. We'll go to the anvil.
Yep, we're
Get
there.
the anvil. All right, we're going to try to pour this copper now. This will be our second attempt. Actually, let me have
what
that.
happens.
It's a little
You want a glove?
mushy on top. No. Well, it's not. It's about the ugliest one ever. Well, that'll be a lot of stuff to peel away.
Yeah. That'll be I could turn it into something, you know.
Yeah.
Smoosh it out. I think with dyes, because that one's pretty thin.
It's just not
It's-
deep enough. You know, I
yeah.
need to have head pressure to build down on it. So. It had a little bit come out on it.
Yeah, so I mean, if you wanted to cut around it, maybe, but
Yeah, the flash
it
could be
almost
cut
needs
around it.
it almost needs like an oval or something of a similar but
Yeah.
bigger shape pressed
Well,
above it.
I don't think we're getting hot enough either. I think it needs to get hotter because it needs to be like flowing like water. We'll do one more attempt, twice as hot as that. Bring that up to where it's rolling in the pot. We will try this one more again.
One more?
But that's not that bad. We're getting there. It's fine.
Yeah, that is a lot of flashing.
Yeah, that's a lot of flash material. So, but hey, it's an experiment, right? We didn't say it was going to be successful.
Jack Pine says you had more copper there than you expected.
What's that?
Jack Pine said you had more copper there than you expected.
Oh, yeah. Well, it just kind of piles up. It piled up. It didn't really flow. So, no, just leave it. It's fine. That's just hardened flux. It'll melt down into it. Yeah, I was expecting it to flow, you know, kind of flow down in. Didn't really do that, but
Yeah.
oh well. Oh well. It's just a test. Just a test.
Well,
This is
so
just a test.
I don't know how it would work. What if you did something like put little bits of copper in it, like little pellets of copper in it, and then put it like in the kiln and brought it out?
Well, it would
Or
melt,
would
but
it-
then that
would
would be
stay in
just
there?
as hot as that ladle is and be scaled to all bits
Yeah.
and stuff like that. It would melt it down in there. So, all right, so we gave away the treadle hammer kit, right? John Brunel, the lucky dog, won. Lucky, 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 lucky. Well, I mean, he may not find himself lucky, but he might be like, eh, do I have to?
Somebody told him it was okay to regift it.
Oh, gotta move this away.
Mic check. Mic check. Can
Mic
you hear
check.
us? Are we good?
Am I off?
I don't know. Somebody said mic check. I'm good.
I'm still live. Mic check
Okay.
1, 2.
Only one person said that, so we'll see.
Hopefully. Mic check. Hopefully
Yeah.
we're here. Hopefully we're live. Are we live?
Uh-huh.
We still
We're
good?
live.
Good. We still living it up?
We have lots of Keiths here. Keith Newberry, can I smelt some silver ore? Neighbor has a 55-gallon drum of dust/ore.
Sure. Knock yourself out, kid. Pulverize it up and put it in a crucible and smelt it. See what you come out with. And let me know how it goes. And I'll take all your rejects. All right. We ready, babe?
Yeah, baby.
Okay. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to back that out just a fuzz. Just a fudging. We're going to give away some guillotine toolkits. Sound good?
Yep.
Some of our Chrysler Ironworks guillotine toolkits. So the first one we're going to give away is the C-frame provided to us by Wayne Heinz.
Okay.
Okay? We're going to give that one away first. So that's this lovely number right here. We're at camera number 2.
Yes.
Makes no sense unless we're at camera number 2.
Yes.
So we're going to give this beautiful little thing away. This makes up one of our C-frame guillotine tools. If you don't know what that looks like, Google search C-frame guillotine tools.
I have a,
Hold
there
on.
we go. I got it on the screen.
You got it on? So,
Yep.
so we're going to give that away. This lovely thing was provided by Wayne Heinz. He purchased it from us so we could take and give it away on his behalf. So thank you, Wayne, so much for that. And so we're going to go ahead and draw for that. And then we're also, later on, well, just after that one, we're going to draw for our A-frame guillotine tool kit for one lucky individual each. And I should say that these are open to worldwide shipping, right? Are these open worldwide?
This one, U.S. only. That's what I put in the rules.
Are they
for this
U.S.?
one. Yeah.
U.S. only? Oh, they're over that 4-pound mark?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, these are USA only. Okay.
Okay.
Sound good to everybody?
Sounds good.
All right. We're going to go ahead and draw for the C-frame first.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Go back to the main cam, please. All right. Who's the winner of the Wayne Heinz C-frame guillotine toolkit?
Karen Field with C-frame.
Karen Fields, congratulations. You're the winner of the C-frame guillotine toolkit. Thank you so much for participating and being here. You're awesome. And don't let anybody tell you any different. Okay?
That's
Said,
right.
I met a man online and he said I'm awesome. Maybe don't say it exactly that way. No, say it exactly that way. It's funny. I'd go with funny. So now we'll go ahead and give away the A-frame guillotine toolkit to one lucky individual. Sound good, honey?
Sounds good, hon.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Surf Rat Minecraft with guillotine tool.
Surf Rat Minecraft.
Yes.
Congratulations, Surf Rat Minecraft. You won an A-frame guillotine tool kit. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Right on, right on. Okay.
Roger Caldwell asks, which melts easier, copper or brass?
Brass is going to melt a lot quicker and easier because it's got zinc in it and some tin. So it's going to melt quicker than your copper alone will. But it will also off-gas and put the little blue genie out into your shop and can cause some issues. So be cautious when melting brass or large quantities of brass.
Probably outdoors.
Yep.
Would probably be best.
Be outdoors, well ventilated, definitely wear respiration, that sort of thing.
Bob's Fab and Welding says you sound really tired.
You know, my jaw is swelling up, so
Oh,
that's why I sound really tired. 'Cause it's giving me it's giving me reasons to be alive. That's what it's doing. You know, the pain lets you know that you're alive. That's what it is. So, if you think that you might die, punch yourself in the face. Then you realize, yep, I'm still alive.
are you smoking there, Thomas?
Possibly.
He's doing something.
I got one.
One's hard to look at.
Yeah. That's why I had to look away. Oh.
Don't take it too much higher than that. See how the bottom's burning?
Yeah.
We don't want that to end in there. That's definitely rolling. So let's go back to the anvil cam, Jess. We're gonna try to pour this.
Okay.
This is our third attempt. I'll let you want your diligent hands to pour it this time? Since you tried it? All right. Yeah. Staring into fire, bad. And here he goes. Don't breathe the smoke. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Whoa.
Fireworks.
And that's what happens when it hits cold steel.
Mm-hmm.
And my
Popcorn.
magnet. Jeez, Thomas, jeez. Can't trust the kid with anything. You know what? All right. I think after the third attempt, that there is a failure for right now. I think we need to
Fire up the actual crucible.
Yeah, we would need to reapproach that in a different way to make those. So yeah, the ladle might be shot for now. Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough for our project for the evening. So we have decided that's not a great way of making ornaments.
Yeah.
It's much easier to buy them from blacksmithingblanks.com. Oh, I've been waiting all stream to slip that one in there.
All my hard work.
It's all in the kidneys, folks, and you guys wonder why I'm so successful. Right up there. See? You didn't even know it. You didn't even know it was coming, did you? None of you did. None of you did.
It's taking it pretty good.
Yeah, it's taking it good. There's just no head pressure to keep it on target. So it needs like a rim put around it, so you just pour a puck.
Yeah.
And call it good at that. Make it like a copper stamp for a cookie or something.
Yeah.
So. Or you can get it at blacksmithingblanks.com and don't have to go through all this mess. I love being good at what I do.
But that even looks cool. Just my die alone looks cool.
Yeah, the die looks pretty cool.
Possum says he'd be happy to get one of the castings just for the fun of it.
He'd be happy to get what?
One of the castings just for the fun of it.
Oh, just for the fun of it? One of the junk castings. So you're standing in my light, my friend.
I thought you were already bright enough, but apparently not.
I am a bright bulb, just not when you're standing in front of it.
Give
So I
away while
did
you
catch
smelt
myself
away.
on fire the other night, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I was grinding away and not really paying attention, and I had sparks flying at my coat, and had that rip in my coat there, and I was all done, and I'm like, where's the smoke coming from? Oh. We're all good guys then. Yeah.
I just unplugged. Hold on.
Jack Pines Blacksmithing says, I think what impresses me most about Roy's community is to see so many folks who blacksmith or want to collect all in one place. It is a really great place for that.
Am I okay still? Audio-wise? I just totally yanked out my cord.
Yeah.
Am I all right?
You're good.
Okay. Well, I don't know how I sound.
Oh,
so,
they'll have to let us know.
Yeah.
How does Roy sound?
If
he have
I'm
that
all
smooth,
staticky or whatever.
sultry voice?
Yeah.
And a holly jolly Christmas, it's the greatest time of year.
Yeah.
And I don't
All right.
care if there'll be snow, but have a cup of
So we have
cheer.
4 tongs left,
Uh-huh.
2 hammers, 3 ornaments, and by my count, I think we have a few sticker packs to give away from Dana Maggiore, right?
And anvil.
Oh, yeah. And an anvil. Yeah.
Yeah.
And an anvil on a wooden plank. Right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll let Jessica draw the names and announce the winners for Dana Maggiore.
Okay.
How does that sound?
Sure.
Okay. So this will be for anywhere in the world. Dana Maggiore, he used to make stickers for the channel, and so this is in honor of Dana. He had to switch some jobs around, so he lost the ability to be able to make stickers for the channel. So we just still wanted to take it. We had some excess left over from the year prior, so we just wanted to take and give those out there, and it makes a killer sticker. I don't know if you've got pictures of the stickers, but
I do not.
I'll show them off on camera too if you want to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah,
So
let's
part
do
of
that.
this sticker pack, you're going to get this wonderful sticker that goes conveniently on a box of 20 Mule Team borax. So this is established 2008, Chrysler Ironworks, blacksmithing flux. Caution may cause excessive irritation to Roy Adams. So if you overflux, so hey, why not? Shove that on a container, right, of your flux. That'll be pretty cool hanging out in your shop. And then you'll also get a little Chrysler Ironworks logo sticker. That way you could be part of the cool kids group and put that anywhere you want. And then also, you'll get this very rare. By the way, these are all very limited edition. Now, there will not be any more of these made, ever. So this is actually a very special deal. The Great Blacksmith Christmas Giveaway live stream sticker. Now, this sticker was created last year, and all the art was done by my daughter, Abigail. She did all the artwork for this, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
It did turn out neat.
So again, super rare, super limited edition, and so.
Get a
so
little
yeah.
dust on that one?
Huh?
He's blown it off. Did he
You
get a little dust
on
on
there?
Am I going to
What's up?
die if I eat this?
Huh?
I mean, I've eaten 4, but am I going to die from eating just coal dust?
No. I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny the validity of that statement. Jessica, send it to legal. So, all right, so we're going to go ahead and draw for these now. I'm going to go ahead and ring them away, and Jessica's going to pick 3 people.
Yes,
Ready?
Let's do that.
3, 2, 1. Number 1.
We have Wonderlost MV with stickers, please. I need to cover my water bottle.
Whoop, whoop. Wanderlust, right? Wanderlost or Wanderlust?
Lost.
Wanderlost. Hey,
Yes.
congratulations. You're a winner of a sticker pack.
That's right.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Number 2.
All right. We have Harold Hotchkiss with stickers, please.
Harold Hotchkiss, congratulations. You're a winner of a very illustrious, very rare, like a unicorn even, you might say, sticker pack. Congratulations, Harold Hotchkiss, right?
Yep, correct.
All right, and number 3.
Paul Pratt with stickers.
Paul Pratt, congratulations. You too have found a white whale, and it'll be in your mailbox very soon once you get with us through the contact email in the description. Boom. How am I doing? Am I doing okay?
You are doing great, hon.
Have I done the thing?
You've done the thing.
Did I do the things?
Holly jolly.
Okay, well, good night, Alv, everybody. I'll just keep the anvil. It's all good. It's okay. Thanks for showing up. I would be ran out of
Batteries are
town.
dying.
I would be ran out of town.
Yeah.
I would be tarred and feathered and ran out of town. And that's a lot of tar and that's a lot of feathers.
It is. It is.
It's a lot. I'd look like Big Bird.
Yellow feathers. Got to go for the yellow feathers.
Yellow feathers, yeah. All right. So now, here you go, buddy. You can put those away in the rack. Now we're going to give away these really lovely ornaments that Jessica made. I think I want to start with a yellow one,
All right.
which is like kind of my favorite. Although the blue one is kind of taking my heart a little bit too. I do like that one.
You heard it here. He likes to call it blue, guys.
Not as much as he likes
No,
green,
it's
though.
the little aqua. So there you go.
Okay. Starting with
So you see
yellow.
This is a little yellow, handmade Christmas ornament that Jessica enameled.
Yep.
With all the love in the world.
Yes. That's
She
right.
did. Lots of love.
Lots of
She
love.
did. Lots of love. All the love in the world. And these are rare as hen's teeth. So they really are. Okay? Okay? They're about as rare as a gator's overbite. All right? So,
How close are you going to get to check on that?
yeah. They're very rare. Okay? Okay? They're very rare. So we're going to draw for this yellow one first.
Okay.
And do that, and you'll get a little piece of Jessica's love in work.
That's right.
There we go. All right, so we're going to do the yellow one first. See, I'm putting it away. Never to be made again. Just like that, one lucky winner's going to get it. Go and get it. All right. Got a camera number 1, Jess?
All right.
In 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, baby?
We have possum sausage with ornament.
Woohoo! Keith Bear, possum sausage. You are the lucky winner of this very rare hen's tooth. This yellow Christmas ornament from Jessica. Congratulations.
That's right. All right. What color's gonna be next on?
All right, now we can go to camera number 2,
Okay.
and I'll illustrate and show off
Illustrate.
this very lovely blue ornament.
Yes. Lots
right
of
there.
pop.
Look
Lots
at that.
of contrast.
Lots of pop, lots of contrast. That right there could be adorning your Christmas tree.
Could be.
It could be. For a limited time offer of 12 easy payments of $19.99.
So you're gonna go free 99.
Just kidding. It's free. It's free. Because Jessica made it with love.
love.
So we're going to put that away. Again, another rare hen's tooth. I don't know why hens only have 3 teeth, but they're rare.
They
So
have 3.
there you go.
think
It's
they
put
have
away,
2.
ready to go to you if you claim your prize. Ready?
All right.
All right. So go to camera number 1, Jess.
Yep.
All right. All right. Are we ready to draw for it?
We are.
And 3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Sasquatch CNC with the ornament.
Hey, Sasquatch CNC. I like your name, by the way. Congratulations. You won this very rare hen's tooth ornament. I'm keeping with a theme. Bear with me.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's gonna happen next. It's gonna be gigglicious.
Yeah. Meds hit the brain before they hit the teeth.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens.
Like all
right.
quill cherry pie
Yeah.
day.
So the next one here. Boom. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, red.
Yeah. Red.
For those
Like the color
lovers
of
of the fire.
Christmas.
Oh yeah. Or the yeah. Okay. We were totally on different pages.
Again, you want that bloody little number right there? Oh, hands do. Go ahead
Wow.
and comment. Ready?
Yes.
In 3, 2, 1, go. Who do we have, babe?
We have Chris Timmons with ornaments.
Chris Timmons, congratulations and Merry Christmas. You got the red ornament there.
Yes, sirree.
All righty. All right, all right. So before I go through this next round of giving, we'll take some questions. Then I think we'll give away the Holland anvil.
Okay.
And then we'll give away the 2 hammers. And finish it up with the tongs.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Not really. I
Oh,
hate it
shut up.
all.
You didn't eat all that.
Oh, if you do need
Hit
a
it.
snack, I do have some pumpkin bread over here if you need
I
something
don't
on
need
it.
them.
I'll
I'm
take
just
it,
a fat kid.
Hey, save those 10s. Those are good. You can store all sorts of things in them. All right. So let me take some questions
Sure.
and comments and concerns.
Keith Tenzing, Roy, what type of kilt do you recommend for forging?
None. As in, wear pants. You dang hippie. Certain things should not go free. Let's just say that.
Let's see. All right.
I've probably angered half of the chat
yes.
with that because a lot of them are kilt wearers. Oh, I'll go into that real quick. Kilts.
Okay.
Roy's problem with kilts. My problem with kilts is
Bye, Rant.
most people who wear kilts aren't even Scottish or Irish. And then the kilts that you're wearing aren't even traditional. So
Well,
there's the problem.
yeah.
I'm fine if you wear all the garb and maybe you're not Scottish or maybe you've got, 1.75% whatever in you. That's fine. But at least wear the traditional garb if you're going to wear it. Wear the whole ensemble. What happens is people wear the combat kilt and then they get the socks that slide down around their ankles. And it looks like they took something off that they shouldn't have in their combat boots. And they're showing way too much calf. Way too much. So, yeah. Wear a proper kilt if you're going to wear a kilt. That's Roy's stiff stance on kilts.
Yes.
And this is coming from somebody who is predominantly Irish, Scottish, and German, and it's mainly German and Scottish. So,
Yeah.
yep.
Stephen Padilla says he wears a kilt, but he does not do the false thing of going commando. So it's not every guy, I guess.
There is some hope left in this world.
There is some hope.
Keith says, Roy, have you done any copper casting on an open face mold before, or is tonight your first go at it?
First go at it. Just playing around, trying to figure out something that would pair well, that would be kind of a light and easy thing for Thomas to kind of play around with while we, so we could have some forging in the stream while we gave away a bunch of stuff. So, first time, just having fun.
Jason Toscano says, what size hat do you wear and where did you get it?
Big. Well, let's see what size this is.
The tag's probably so worn out. You
It's
probably
very
wear
worn
that
out.
thing a
And you
lot.
see my crazy hat here. I've got a big head. It says large to extra large hat. Doesn't actually have a size on it. And this one was my grandfather's hat, my late grandfather's hat, and it was made by Wilson's Leather. Wilson's Leather.
You can
is
find
where
them on
you can get
eBay.
this. They do still have these hats. I think they're still pre-manufactured and produced. Still yet. Yeah, Wilson's Leather is who made this hat. So I like it. It's stuck with me for a long time. Again, it was my grandpa's hat, and so I wear it and keep him in memory.
Mace Man says, didn't you forge a steak anvil a while ago? Didn't recall ever seeing you guys finish it.
Steak anvil.
I think that was for
yeah,
our
nope.
2K giveaway, or we did another one also.
Oh, we
500K
forged
giveaway.
all the anvils. We forged steak anvils. We finished, and they've probably been given away by now. No. Yep. What else?
Let's see. Oh, Ouroboros, you're still going?
Yep, still going.
Yep. We're 10 minutes away from being 4 hours, so why not hit 4 hours?
Again, it's an ish. I told you.
Yeah.
7-ish.
Yeah, for all the people who, are on a different time zone and,
Yeah.
I'm going to be working. Well, if
For
they
all the
come
people
now,
that complain they never get to see my stream because it's during the time that they're working.
Yeah.
Here we are 4 hours later.
and still a Holland anvil to give away.
Yeah, and still a Holland anvil to give away. See? Looky there. All right. What else?
What
Good?
else? Yeah, I
All right.
think so.
I want to know how many people we had in the chat, Jess.
Okay. Waiting for it to update, see if it changes. It looks like 226.
Wow. That's a lot of people still sticking around.
It is.
Thank you all so much for being here. So at 226, it'll be interesting to see how many people silently leave out the back door once we give away the Holland anvil.
All I need is 50, Roy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All I need is 50.
Yeah.
50 subs.
Just 50. Just 50. All right. Let's pull this up forward.
All right.
Toot, toot. This is 80 pounds. Don't let it fool you. This is the very gorgeous, egregiously
beautiful.
gorgeous Holland anvil, 80-pound, double horn anvil.
That is a beaut.
So nice. USA made. Greg and Hobie sent this to us, free of charge, of course, to give away in this stream. Could be more thankful for big contributors like that to be able to take it, provide a great product like this. Their anvils are top notch, and so really glad to have this in the shop and be able to take and give it away. So yeah, pretty awesome. So unfortunately, this anvil, because of its large size, because of the weight and the cost prohibitiveness of it, it is only open to the US of A. I really wish we have this conversation all the time, don't we, honey? We have this conversation all the time that, people are like, oh, but I live just in Canada, what gives?
Yep.
export gives. It just
Right.
is terrible. I don't know why in the 21st century we still have to deal with all the export import garbage, and we can't just have free market across wherever we go. But it's the world we live in, right? It's the world we live in, and the geezers control it. So, with that being said, it is cost prohibitive to ship it to Europe or to anywhere else. So we won't be doing that. It would cost us like a couple grand probably to ship it somewhere over in Europe or anything like that. So USA only. It's already going to be several $100s to do that. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for actively commenting and blowing up the chat currently. I imagine they are.
They are.
Right?
Yeah.
And so this is the biggest prize of the evening, other than those that actually got to watch all 4 hours and enjoy the merrymaking and the gift giving. I think that's the biggest prize myself. But thank you, Holland Anvil, for sending this out. I'm sure it is going to make one lucky winner a very, very happy person for Christmas. And that's really what it's all about, is making people happy. I don't know. Can you go to camera 2?
Uh-huh.
I don't even know. Let's see. Boom. There it is. So gorgeous. Boom. Give it like that. Let people's thumbs wear out a little bit.
Saliva taste.
So nice. So nice. 80 pounds. All right. This is for the Holland Anvils. 80-pound double horn anvil. We still have 2 really great hammers to give away and 4 pairs of tongs as well right after this. So make sure you don't just jump off right away out of anger. All right. And 3, 2, 1, here we go.
All right.
Who do we have, Des?
On Philip Cornett.
Who?
Says Philip Cornett.
Philip Cornett.
Yay,
Congratulations.
Anvil.
Everybody give Philip Cornett a round of applause. You too, Thomas. Give him a round of applause for the 80-pound double horn Holland anvil. Philip Cornett, if you are in fact in the United States of America, you need to get with us through the contact email in the description to claim your prize. You have 24 hours to do so, or it gets given away to somebody else at another time. So don't fool around. Your fingers better be hot on the button and emailing us now. Okay? Okay? Good. Good. Glad we're understood. So, very awesome anvil. I should have probably went through the specs, but if you want to see the specs, go to Holland Anvil's website.
Yep.
Check out their line of anvils. They have all the specs on all their anvils, size, shape, width, height, all that business. So be sure to go check that out. But congratulations, and again, that was Philip
Cornett.
Congratulations. Merry, Merry Christmas. I hope that makes your Christmas. All right.
It's a beautiful anvil. Selwyn Hackett says, now let us witness the leavers. That's right. Leave all those tongs and hammers for the dedicated ones.
Yeah, we got thin the herd, eh?
Yeah.
Got so many great tools here. Give away still. I feel really blessed this year. Have all these great, wonderful tools, all these great all these great contributors across the web. Yep, the community really pulled through. Thank you all so much for that. Thank you for everybody who's been super chatting as well. Hopefully we've been answering all their questions and keeping up with them. Everybody who's gifted memberships and became channel members, that helps out loads around here. I've said it a million times, but it really does. I mean, it helps us out loads, just tons. So, your support is very much appreciated. Special little bonus this evening. We were provided from Adam at Speargrass Forge. We were provided with a poem book that was dedicated to Jessica and what she does of arranging poems and things. And so she's going to end up leading us out later this evening with several poems, end of the year poems and stuff. And so that's going to be kind of cool and a nice special quiet time where we could just kind of enjoy and listen to some poems and when we lead out after all this great gift giving. So, all right, let's go ahead and give away. We're going to go ahead and give away the Mark Ling cross peen hammer, baby.
All right.
Oh. Pause on hammering for a while, would you? Thank you. So we're going to be giving away this nice little Mark Ling cross peen hammer. I think it's roughly 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds. It is a nice little cross peen hammer, kind of my style, my kind of weight that I would like if I were going to have to swing one of these hammers. So Mark Ling does a really nice job. He does. He makes some good tools. So we're going to be giving one of those away in this next. And then right after that, we're going to take and give away an Andrew Larson rounding hammer. So if you know Andrew Larson's hammer, again, he's another young guy like Mark Ling, and they do produce some really nice tools. So we will give that away just right after that. So we'll go ahead and draw for the Mark Ling one first. And we can go back to main cam.
All right.
So we'll draw for the Mark Ling hammer first. And I'll do that.
Okay.
Hopefully people are chatting away.
They are.
All right.
Excited
And
about some
3,
hammers.
2, 1, go. Who do we have, babe?
We have Josh Montgomery with hammer.
Josh Montgomery, congratulations. Congratulations on winning the Mark Ling cross peen hammer.
Awesome. Yeah, we still got people hanging in there. We're
Yep.
above 218. We're at 218.
218.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, it's still going. It's still popular. All right. All right. So now we're going to give away the Andrew Larson rounding hammer that I purchased off of him over at Quad State. Again, a gorgeous little, gorgeous hammer for somebody who likes rounding hammers.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be great. And it does have my dirty handprints all over the wooden handle.
That's bound to
So
get that way anyway.
It's
going.
it's pre-dirtied for you. So get to work
They
with
all
it
ought
as
to be
soon as you
stained
get it.
dark brown, you know?
Yeah, just because how black your hands get. So, so we're going to go ahead and give that one away now. You can go back to the main cam. I wasn't even holding it at the secondary cam. So, all right, we're going to give away his hammer next.
Okay.
And 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Bullhead Forge with hammer.
Bullhead Forge. Congratulations on the winning of the Andrew Larson rounding hammer.
Is that Jake Rawls, I think?
I'm not sure.
It might be.
Bullhead Forge.
Shop name is Bullhead Forge. Is that you, Jake?
Thomas wants to know if it's you, Jake.
Can you move that little HDMI cord over just a bit, Thomas? That way it's not such a foot snag.
Lauren Brockmuller says, I love that one where you made a snake from an old rasp. I want to try that sometime.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a fun little project, for sure. I could definitely, highly recommend it. So, but, all right. So now we just have 4 tongs to give away. These tongs are Tom tongs. They come from Blacksmith Supply. He's their channel sponsor this year. It's been great working with him this year, and he'll be our channel sponsor going into next year as well. I still got quite a few videos to do on the little 2-ton fly press that's behind me over there. So I still have some, videos I need to shoot around that. That'll be coming soon. But yeah, so we'll be giving away these things next. I do want to take this moment to thank my wife, Jess, for all of her work. And I want everybody to take in with a round of applause, give Jessica a round of applause, and then I want you to also give Thomas a round of applause as well. They are huge and instrumental in helping me every day in the business and what we do around here. And I just want to say thank you, Thomas. Thank you for your hard work, brother, all year long.
Brothers don't shake hands.
Thank you for your hard work all year. Thank you, Jessica, for your hard work. And everybody should give them a round of applause. You know, if you've bought something from us, Thomas has worked his absolute butt off, hardcore, to make sure items get out, if not same day or same hour in some cases, next day or even better. So, you know, give Thomas a round of applause. Jessica, she deserves a big round of applause and support. She's been clicky finger McGee over there like crazy all night trying to keep up with me. And she is huge in customer emails and communications with everybody and responding. If you've ever tried to get a hold of me, most likely you've got a hold of her first. She is my filter. She is the great filter to the great and wonderful Wizard of Oz over here. It's what I feel like sometimes. But she filters things and takes care of homeschooling the kids, and she's a Wonder Woman. So make sure you give her a round of applause. I just want to say that this stream would not be possible. Would not be possible without her, and especially with Thomas now, you know, helping filling in the gap as well. You know, so thank you everyone for that. Thomas, you want to say something? You sound like you want to say something.
No,
No?
well,
You
I
good?
was going to say, you guys, you still do have time. If any of your little Christmas gifts, if you're thinking about family members that you want to get for or get for yourself, or say, hey, honey, maybe go over here. I know we still have quite a lot of people in here. If you guys come in and order over the weekend, tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, I'm going to be cutting heavy on Monday. Monday and Tuesday, I plan on cutting like crazy. We just got a new shipment of steel in. And
New shipment of copper.
a new shipment of copper, all that. And if you guys place your orders, we can have them out still before Christmas.
Yep.
You know,
A good possibility of
a
it.
good possibility. We have no control over what
Yeah, the
USPS
post, so.
does, what the post
Yeah, I
does.
think, yeah, their cutoff line's Monday. So,
Yep.
So
But-
if they're in over the weekend and we can get them shipped first thing Monday, there's a good odds that you'll still get them for
There's
Christmas.
very,
so.
very good possibilities.
Yep.
So, or at least you can save your receipt and say, hey, you know, put that in an envelope and be like, hey, your package will be here after Christmas.
Yeah.
You know, but if you guys want to do that, I can't thank you guys enough from the bottom of my heart for everything you guys do for the community, for us, you know, and without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this. You know, all these things that have been purchased has been from you guys. This is a lot of community funded, and I just can't thank you guys enough.
Thank you.
And you're very welcome.
I didn't know where else to go with it after that. Like, thank you.
And now we will draw.
Namaste. Whatever. I don't even know what to do. Assalamu alaikum. Oh, all right. Right on. So hopefully you got a lot of clappy hands and all.
Yes, and lots of tongs.
A lot of tongs. People are like, shut up, give us the tongs. All right. These are going to be for 3/16, TC 3/16 inch Tom Tongs. So we're going to go ahead and give away a pair of Tom Tongs next,
All right.
obviously. And for the next several, it's going to be all Tom Tongs we're going to be giving away. Again, Blacksmith Supply, John, thank you. You're awesome. You're amazing. And really appreciate you. We ready?
Yes, ready.
Set? Let's go. Who do we have, Jess?
We have the art of craftsmanship with tongs.
Hey,
Thanks
hey.
for the awesome giveaway.
The art of craftsmanship. Congratulations. You got some tongs there coming to you. These are the Tom Tongs TC 3/16 inch. Awesome. One pair. All right. Now we're going to give away a 1/4 inch pair.
All right.
Okay? These are the TC 1/4 inch Tom Tongs. Ready?
Okay, good.
And 3, 2, 1. Who do we have, Jess?
We have Kyle Jones with tong.
Kyle Jones. Congratulations. You have won a tong. A Tom Tong.
And Kyle, I hope that beautiful girl of yours is doing just fine for you and sleeping through the night.
Now, if you want to go to camera number 2, Jess.
Sure. Scrolling.
Yep. We're going to give away these scrolling pliers
All right.
here. These are the TC310s,
Uh-huh.
Tom Tongs.
Yeah.
Again, provided to us by Blacksmith Supply. I give these away, one lucky individual.
Mhm.
Okay? And we will draw for those now.
All right.
All right, in 3, 2, 1. Who do we got?
We have Bob's Fab and Welding with tongs.
Bob's Fab and Welding. Congratulations. You won some tongs. Tom tongs.
Tom!
Tom.
That's a little bit of an inside joke. There's
Yeah.
one of our neighbor ladies here. She saw us at Tractor Supply, me and Roy,
Yep.
and she was like, Tom! Towards Roy.
Yeah, yeah. She called us both Tom. So she got him right, and she got me wrong. So
How do you
50-50.
mess up Roy for Tom?
it was just in her head to call us both Tom. Easy and efficient.
Sweetheart, though.
All right.
Sweetheart.
All right, so we're going to round out the rest of this stream now with these Tom Tongs. These are the TC 1/4 inch
Okay.
Tom Tongs from Blacksmith Supply. So you can go back to main cam.
Yep.
Good. All right. So we're going to draw for these now. So there are a lot of commenters, a lot of people,
Oh, yeah.
a lot of people
Yeah.
chatting.
There sure is.
People are pretty excited about
They
this,
are
ain't
very, very excited.
they? All right. In 3, 2, 1, here we go. See which one wears out first.
I'm Rocky, man. I'm Rocky. I am the tiger. It's a da-da-da-da,
We'll wait. Who? We'll wait. Who won,
Sorry.
baby?
It is Red Rose Forge. With
Red
Tom
Rose
Tongs.
Forge. Congratulations, Red Rose Forge. So that is yet another great Blacksmith Christmas giveaway in the books. We have a boatload to ship in the morning.
Yes.
Luckily, we are good at doing so and are capable of handling great shipments, large shipments
Yes.
of all sorts of good stuff. So we have a lot of shipping to do on Monday, don't we?
We do indeed.
So I'll settle on down here for the evening. Jessica's going to prepare her, prepare her poems here in just a second. I love doing these streams. I love doing the giveaways. I hope to continue to grow them every single year. I personally would like to see more companies get in on what we are doing. Maybe even some more blacksmithing organizations to, swing in here and help support doing what we're doing. At the end of the day, we get nothing. We don't really get anything for any of this. Well, we don't. We don't get anything for any of this. This is all us just trying to take and give out to the community and be a bright light at this time of season for all of those of you out there. And so I hope to continue to stay community funded and community supported in our efforts of what we're doing around here. We do appreciate each and every last one of you that do so. We had a lot of great, huge help from the community this year coming around to be able to do all these giveaway items and stuff. And we do really appreciate that. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the new year. I've got a lot of great plans and dreams of grandeur, of course, like I do every year. I have a lot planned, and we'll see how much of it I can come across in a year. I usually plan way more than I can even hope to get to in a year, but I am looking forward to it nonetheless. And so with that, thank you for everybody for the great support. I really hope that this stream has inspired you to take and get out into your own communities, to your own clubs, to your own, your own groups and the people you hang out with, and uplift them this season and help uplift the whole. I think everybody, if everybody could just do their best to be encouraging and uplifting to one another during this time of year, we could make it a lot brighter. And so I really hope that this stream has encouraged you to do so. And thank you for everybody who's had the great questions. I hope to do another stream at some point where I might just be a Q&A stream and I sit down and I answer as many questions as I can. Those are always fun, and I do like helping the beginners out there. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you to each and every last one of you. I hope you all have a very, very Merry Christmas. God bless you, and have a Happy New Year. Jessica, will you go ahead and lead us out with some cool poems?
Yes, I will.
Awesome.
I believe I will start out with the iconic, The Village Blacksmith, just because. Under a spreading chestnut tree, the village smithy stands. The smith, a mighty man is he, with large and sinewy hands, and the muscles of his brawny arms are strong as iron bands. His hair is crisp and black and long, his face is like the tan. His brow is wet with honest sweat, he earns whate'er he can, and looks the whole world in the face, for he owes not any man. Week in, week out, from morn to night, you can hear his bellows blow. You can hear him swing his heavy sledge, with measured beat and slow, like a sexton ringing the village bell when the evening sun is low. And children coming home from school look in at the open door. They love to see the flaming forge and hear the bellows roar, and catch the burning sparks that fly like chaff from a threshing floor. He goes on Sunday to the church and sits among his boys. He hears the parson pray and preach. He hears his daughter's voice singing in the village choir, and it makes his heart rejoice. It sounds to him like her mother's voice, singing in paradise. He needs must think of her once more, how in the grave she lies, and with his hard, rough hand he wipes a tear out of his eyes. Toiling, rejoicing, sorrowing, onward through life he goes. Each morning seems some task begin, each evening sees it close. Something attempted, something done, he has earned a night's repose. Thanks to thee, my worthy friend, for the lessons thou hast taught. Thus at the flaming forge of life, our fortunes must be wrought. Thus on its sounding anvil shaped, each burning deed and thought. By Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Next, we'll read a new one. This is from Under the Chestnut Tree, also written by Adam from Speargrass Forge. And this one is called While the Christmas Log is Burning. Hail to the night when we gather once more, all the forms we love to meet. When we've many a guest that's dear to our breast, and the household dog at our feet. Who would not in the circle of glee, when heart to heart is yearning, when joy breathes out in the laughing shout, while the Christmas log is burning. 'Tis one of the fairy hours of life, when the world seems all of light. For thought of woe, or the name of a foe, never darkens the festive night. When burning mirth rings around the hearth, oh, where is the spirit that's mourning, while merry bells chime with the carols rhyme, and the Christmas log is burning. Then is the time when the old gray man leaps back to the days of youth, when brows and eyes bear no disguise, but blush and gleam with truth. Oh, then is the time when the soul exults, and seems right heavenward turning, while we love and bless the hand we pressed, while the Christmas log is burning. By Eliza Cook. And lastly, last one is not a poem, but I personally really enjoy reading this at Christmas time, and so for those of you who want to stick around and hear the Christmas story, I'll read it. It's about two pages long. And this is taken from St. Luke and St. Matthew in the Bible. In the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from God into a city in Galilee named Nazareth to a virgin espoused to a man whose name was Joseph, of the house of David, and the virgin's name was Mary. And the angel came to her and said, Hail, thou art highly favored, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying, for it cast in her mind, what manner of salutation should this be? And the angel said to her, Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favor with God. And behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb, and bring forth a son, and shall call his name Jesus. He shall be great, and shall be called Son of the Highest. And the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father David. And he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever, and of his kingdom shall there be no end. Then Mary said unto the angel, How shall this be, seeing that I know not a man? And the angel answered and said unto her, The Holy Ghost shall come upon thee, and the power of the Highest shall overshadow thee. Therefore also that holy thing which shall be born of thee shall be called the Son of God. And behold, thy cousin Elizabeth, she has conceived a son in her old age, and this is the 6th month with her, who was called barren. For with God nothing shall be impossible. And Mary said, Behold the handmaid of the Lord, be unto me according to thy word. And the angel departed from her. And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus, and that all the world should be taxed. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. And all went to be taxed, every one to his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth unto Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David, and to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. And so it was, while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling cloths, and laid him in a manger, because there was no room in the inn. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over the flocks by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone around them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you, you shall find a babe wrapped in swaddling cloths, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts praising God, saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men. And it came to pass, as the angels were gone away from them into heaven, the shepherds said to one another, Let us go now into Bethlehem, and see this thing which is come to pass, which the Lord hath made known to us. And they came with haste, and found Mary and Joseph and the babe lying in the manger. And when they had seen it, they had made known abroad the saying which was told to them concerning this child. And they had heard it, all that heard it wondered at those things which were told to them by the shepherds. But Mary kept all these things and pondered them in her heart. And the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising God for all the things they had heard and seen, as it was told unto them. Now when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem, saying, Where is he that was born King of the Jews? For we have seen his star in the east, we are come to worship him. When Herod the king had heard these things, he was troubled, and all of Jerusalem with him. And when he had gathered all of the chief priests and scribes and the people together, he demanded of them where the Christ should be born. And they said unto him, In Bethlehem of Judea, for thus it is written by the prophet, And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor, and he shall rule my people Israel. Then Herod, when he had privily called the wise men, inquired of them diligently what time the star appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem, and said, Go and search diligently for the young child, and when you have found him, bring me word again, that I may come and worship him also. When they had heard the king, they departed, and lo, the star, which when they saw in the east, went before them, till it came and stood over where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceedingly great joy. And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And being warned of God in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed into their own country another way. Well, that's all I prepared for this evening. 2 poems and the Christmas story. Leland Hawk says, personally, I enjoy waiting to hear Jess reading a poem, or in this case, the Christmas story. Thank you, Leland. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
She's very good at it.
I guess I've had a fair bit of practice reading stuff out loud. Bob's Fab and Welding says, thank you. I am the least of these, and I appreciate the light through Christ, that you are a vessel, that you bring into my life, my attitude, my being, and you are a blessing to many and I.
Thank you. You're way too kind.
Also says, I personally pray that the Lord will greatly bless thee and thy family and all that you are associated with. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad you all enjoyed the poem. And I think we'll wrap it up and get everything put away so we can go in and enjoy a bit of dinner. But I wanted to say thank you, everyone, for joining us. And we're glad that all of you stuck around to the end that are still here. And we wish you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the bottom of our hearts.
Yep. Merry Christmas, everyone. God bless you all. Bye now.